Does this work? Hello, my Shayla. Does this work? Okay, perfect. Ooh. Hi guys. Hi. Oh my god, I actually said hi to all of you and I didn't miss a single person. But now you guys won't know because my mic wasn't working. Maybe if I should keep that light on. It may look better, but I'm not sure. Hi Zaki, hi Sklimmer, hi TSL, hi Self, hi Silly Brave. Oh my goodness! Tycoon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome, Ghost of Teen, Blooded, Kobe, Bernola, and Silent. Hi, Mike. Hi, Shane. Hi, Langton. Hi, Breeze. Hi, Tyler. Oh my gosh, my weekend was fun, and I got to watch the Severance finale. So, yeah. Tyler, thanks for 5 months in a row. What are we cooking? I'm making a really special dish tonight. It's like my comfort soup. So you guys have probably not had this before, but to be fair, I'm kind of burnt out from like buying new groceries to cook new things. So I'm gonna use whatever's in my fridge. And I was like looking at everything in my fridge, and I was like, oh, I can make mihun which is like one of my favorite like Malaysian soup dishes. So yeah, hi Cole, hi John. Are you a cooker or a baker? I'm a cook for sure. Hello, fellow refiners. Hi Kev. Oh my god, did you guys see the Severance finale? My hair's a mess today, but yeah. Addie Jeannie. I'm glad you guys liked my Severance video. It was so funny. Like some people didn't know it was Severance video, so they thought I was doing like flight attendant roleplay. I'm like, wow, like is that how fan servicey I come off that I'm doing flight attendant roleplay for you guys? Shout out from Philippines. Oh my gosh. Hello, my Philippine refiners. Hi Zen. Hi. That was a great video. I worked really hard on that video, and like I'm like it's one of my favorite videos. And yeah, I worked really hard on that video. And mind you, I had to buy 2 dozen eggs for that video, which was so expensive. Like, guys, eggs were not as expensive like a month ago. Like they were pretty bad, like $9. But now they're like 14, guys, which is crazy. And I actually need 2 eggs for today's recipe, but we're gonna cut it down to 1 because I only have 1 egg left in the fridge. I'm just like, it's just not worth it at that point. Like even meat is cheaper. Like I'm like at that point, like why? Like I'm gonna get my protein elsewhere. My hair looks good. Oh my god, no, I can't. You're grinding on it. Yes, I actually have another video. I have 2 videos ready to upload on my shorts. So I actually have so much short form content right now. But I'm gonna start. Okay, I'm kind of like freaking out a bit because if you guys don't know, this is the last week of quarter 1, and that kind of freaks me out a bit because I tend to like quarter 2 or quarter 1. I tend to slack off a lot. I think like quarter 1, I did a lot of like foundation setting for my goals, but quarter 2, like I definitely have to act on them. So I'm kind of like, kind of yeah, kind of. How are you guys feeling after the first quarter of the year? I've never heard of the show before. Can you briefly explain what it's about? So Severance plays on this concept that basically it's a world where you're able to sever your brain and work for this corporation called Lumen. And when you sever your brain, it means that your work memories are completely separated from your outside memories. So in a way, you can kind of have your life without working. And the show creates basically like there's an innie, which is your work self, who's inside of this corporate building, and your outie, who is the real you. And that's like the foundation of the show, but it goes much further than that. It's a show that is really funny. It has a great cast. It plays a lot on the concept of like nurture versus nature. It has a few like political concepts. It has a lot of like references to corporate jobs, and it's just a really well made show. It's like kind of mystery thriller-esque. There's a lot of things you don't know about, so it's really intriguing, like psychologically intriguing show. But it's really, really good show. It's on Apple TV. I would say like the thing about Severance is like it's really hard to get into the first 4 episodes. I think especially for like people who might have shorter attention span, but it gets so good. And season 1, like the finale is the best finale I've ever seen. And the way that the show is shot, production wise, is just so fucking cool. And the finales always feel like it's like a video game. Anyways, I'm just nerding out about Severance at this point, but I would highly recommend watching it. It's really good. It's expensive. It was such an expensive video. I was like, please, like I hope this reaches Severance audience, which actually I don't think it's going to, because I realized like my out it's so separate, but at least like my audience, Severance fans, enjoyed it, so it's okay. Yeah, it's a really good show. From out of 10, what would you rate the show? I would give it like at least. The thing is, okay, so like when I rate things, I actually rate things relative to like everything around it. So it's kind of interesting because like if you gave me a dish, like if I start rating a dish like in LA, I think I consider relative. Okay, you asked me such a simple question. I'm like going deep into it. I think relatively I would give Severance like at least a 9 because there's just nothing quite like it for me. They're like similar. I think for me, I just fucking love the cast too. Like the cast is just so good. So it's such a really, really great show. I binge watched Bridgerton because you. Oh, Bridgerton was great. Bridgerton was great. The first season's really good. That's not one of my favorite shows, but it's a really good watch and a really good romance. So I think a lot of girls like Bridgerton. Severance, like it's so funny because I watched Severance because like I would meet like Ivy League people, and they kept talking about Severance, and I was like, okay, like I have nothing to talk about with these Ivy League people because I'm just a dirty fucking streamer. So I'll watch the Severance show and see what it's about. But it's actually really, really, really good. And now it's kind of more mainstream the second season time around. So hopefully, I still feel like it's not that mainstream still, because like I feel like mainstream is considered like Squid Game or something. But yeah, the first season of Bridgerton was really good. Charlotte, thanks for 4 months in a row. Thank you. I came here for the TED Talk. This isn't boiling crab mukbang. You don't even understand. Like yesterday, I was craving boiling crab so badly, but every time I eat boiling crab, I have the shits, and I was like, damn, if I have the shits tomorrow, like I'm not gonna want to stream. So I decided not to get boiling crab. And then today, I was like, I could get boiling crab on stream, but like, no. I'm cooking today. Okay, first I'm gonna get my pork out of the freezer. Budget cost on the stream. We don't use fresh meat anymore. We're using whatever's in my freezer. So, and I had to use half my pork supply for for my Scotch eggs. Which, by the way, I did not know Scotch eggs were so difficult to do. But I just want to like flex that that I made a Scotch egg properly my first try. Like that's kind of flexy, right? I sound so tired. I'm not tired. I'm just like really calm today. Oh my gosh. What's wrong? Ew. Maybe I am tired. I did just wake up from a nap. What kind of noodles are you making today? I'm making it's a dish called mihoongkwae, and they're like handmade torn noodles. So what happens is you make a dough. We're gonna have to let it sit for at least 30 minutes. You make a dough, and then you just like pick out of it and make little like handmade, like it's like literal handmade torn noodles. And I was thinking maybe I can do like you can probably make regular noodles out of that, but I think I'm gonna do it like the regular way. But yeah, hi Jack, thanks for 2 months in a row. Hi. This is my frozen pork. So I got these reusable Ziploc bags, and I really, really like them. These are like reusable. I like it so much more because I don't like it when my stuff seeps into my plastic and it gets all sticky. You're not allowed up here, honey. Tactical, thanks for 5 months. Happy Sunday. How was your guys' week? Okay, I did go out tonight. Yeah, last night, so maybe that's why I'm tired. I haven't gone out in a while. Okay, let's listen to, how about like R&B. Oh, maybe I should drink some caffeine. Baby Jamie Mamie. My mom got these Girl Scout cookie bites from Costco and they're so good. Wait, please tell me which one they are. Good day, thanks for 2 months in a row. Thank you. Okay, we need some like, oh my goodness. Good day, thanks for 2 months. Belle, thanks for 4 months in a row. Thank you so much. My week in Singapore has been full of hawker centers and humidity. Wait, like you've just been spending time at hawker center or what? Is it like really humid in Singapore right now? Because it's like spring is coming, yeah. Stayed in instead of going to a party to binge Severance. That's so worth it, honestly. What did I do? I be meowing because every time I open the freezer, like I made her popsicles recently. I take like Cheerios sticks and I put them in like silicone molds, and then I make her little like popsicles. And so now that they're back, I make it for her like every spring, summer. Now that they're back, every time I open the freezer, she's like, I want one. Hi, Rob. Curtis, thanks for 11 months in a row. Pretty bad week for me. On to the next week. Okay, yeah, fuck this week. This week can go to hell. On to the next week. This week, it was a busy week for me. I did a lot. Yeah. And then next week, I have a lot too, honestly. Actually, this week is probably busier than my last week, but it's grind time, guys. Like, it's grind time. Every hour counts. I'm trying to lock in and summon my inner, like, man discipline. Do you have a meet and greet in the end friends event? I should have a meet and greet. I think the schedule is going to be out soon. I actually asked them to let me do a wonton workshop. I don't know if that's going to happen. Wouldn't you guys rather have that? I think meet and greet I would be able to get through more people, and then like a wonton workshop I would probably have to cap it. But I was like, what if can I do a wonton workshop and like we'll do like raffle tickets or something. I don't know. I'm sure you already talked about it, but that Severance finale was incredible. I actually did not talk about it yet because I feel like a lot of people in my audience haven't watched Severance. I'm quite disappointed in that. Okay, so we're gonna start cooking. I actually don't really have a recipe I'm gonna use. Let me see if I can find one, but I'm so excited to eat this actually. I feel like sometimes I make things for like stream. Like whenever I make like some like steak or something, that's nothing for stream because I typically don't make like steak dinner for myself. This is more along the lines of something I would eat. I feel like if there's like if I'm like a housewife, I'd make like steak and stuff, but when I'm alone, I like eating like really hearty meals. Okay, let's see. This one looks good. Okay, so we're going to make the noodles first. How many eggs do I need? Okay, 1 egg, thank God. Okay, we're gonna get my single one. Okay, guys, you guys are gonna get the egg right now. I'm so sorry, but oh wait, do I have multiple eggs? Oh my God, please. Oh my God, I have 2 eggs. The way that's my genuine reaction right now because eggs are so expensive. I thought I used all of them. Could you make homemade ice cream? Have you guys seen the Ninja soft serve ice cream machine? I need to ask them if maybe they'll send me one. Honestly, guys, I'm like I should maybe they'll send me one because I really want to use it on stream. I've heard it's amazing. You could put anything in it and it makes like soft serve ice cream. But I don't have a lot of counter space. But I mean, I guess if they sent me one, I'd make space for it. So soft serve is so mid though. I love soft serve. What? Get the normal Ninja creamy. But I love soft serve. Eggs are about the same price as a 50/90. Oh my goodness. Chachi, thanks for 63 months in a row. Okay, so while my pork is thawing, I'm going to make my dough. We're gonna need 1 band that man. I actually guys, you know when I was younger I did not like ice cream, and then like now that I'm older I really like ice cream. My favorite ice cream places, I have to make a list of like the best LA spots because it kind of pains me when people come to LA and they just go to In-N-Out and like the most like mid places, no offense. But it's like when you come to LA it's really expensive. Like the accommodation is expensive, Ubering is expensive, like the flight's kind of expensive, so it's like you gotta get your bang for your buck. I need to make like an LA eats list. Anyways, the best ice cream in LA, I don't know why people go to like fuck, okay, I don't want to shit on certain places, but like the best ice cream in LA, one of my favorite places is Mashti Malone's. So fucking good. It's like this chewy, it's like chewy ice cream. It's so delicious and the flavor is so good. I don't like ice cream places where the flavor is like predominantly just sugar. I love it when you can taste like the ingredients and you can taste like the quality of the milk. Mashti Malone's is one of my favorite ice cream places. Lou's Creamery that recently opened. I have not tried it yet, but I would love to because I love Taiwanese ice cream flavors. Van Leeuwen in LA. I think Van Leeuwen is okay. I think it's okay. Mashti Malone's though, super fucking good. It's my favorite. Favorite ice cream place. Salt and Straw is okay. They have like really good flavor sometimes, but honestly, I'm not like a huge Salt and Straw fan. Today is my brother Jason's birthday. Happy birthday, Jason. Yeah, Mashti Malone. Someone wrote in chat, Mashti Malone. Super delicious. Really good ice cream place. I'm thinking what else. And the thing is, it's really difficult for people to eat. Like I know like really good taco places in LA, but people go to the wrong ones. But it's really difficult, like when you travel somewhere for the first time, it's unlikely that you'll be able to like go to the best places, I guess. Johnny, thanks for 2 months in a row. My basic ass is going to Somi Somi. You will never find me in a Somi Somi. I'm so sorry. Like Somi Somi is one of those places where like you go because it's like walking distance to like everything. And you go because like it's one of those, okay, so you know when you first hang out with someone, honestly, like when you first hang out with someone, it's never about the food, because like when you first hang out with someone, whether it's a friend or a date or like a coworker or something, right? It's never about the food. You're like getting to know each other. So it's like you can't even enjoy the food. It's almost a waste to go somewhere nice, because if you go somewhere nice, it's like you can't even enjoy the fucking food because you're sitting there and you're thinking about questions to ask and you're answering questions. So you know, like, and when I eat something nice, I just want to think about the food. So Somi Somi is like the place I go to when like I first meet someone and like there's nowhere else to go. But I would never go there like voluntarily on my own. But yeah, Eric, thank you for the Prime sub. Van Leeuwen is good, but trust me, Mashti Malone's is amazing. And then I have really good, my favorite. Let me search. Oh my god, I love. It's called Mini Kebab in Glendale, and it's Armenian food. It is so fucking good. It looks like a hole in the wall place. It is the best like Armenian plate I've ever fucking eaten. It's so fucking juicy. Like it is insane how good it is. Mini Kebab, and it's in Glendale. So it's a little bit harder if you come visit LA, but anyone who's near Glendale, you should 100% try Mini Kebab. And they also opened a place, like the same owner opened a place called Mideast Tacos, and it's on Sunset Boulevard. Oh my fucking god, it's so fucking good. Like, it's so fucking good. It's like one of those things where I would never cook at home because it's just so good. So Mideast Tacos is really, really, really good too. It's Armenian-inspired barbacoa. And they have other like Middle Eastern dishes, but it's mixed with like it's like mixed with like tortillas and stuff. So it's kind of like fusion. And it's so fucking good. It's like Mideast Mexican fusion. It's so fucking delicious. So yeah, thoughts on a cat cafe as a first date? That sounds really fun. Would be down for that. Okay, so we're gonna crack this one egg, and I'm gonna whisk it. We're gonna use this for my dough. My dad would always make this for me, and I in particular love this dish because it's the only thing that my mom can help my dad make, and because she knows how to make the dough, but my mom isn't really good at like anything on the stove. So this is something where it's like my dad like would give her a little task and she would do it, but she's not that good at cooking. Middle East Mexican, no, it is so fucking good. I also have so many, like there's a lot of people that come to LA and they want to try like really nice places. Like we have really good restaurants here, like obviously like one popular one is like Bestia and like Girl in the Goat. Like these are really nice like higher end places, but I have so many good places that are like not fine dining that are just so good in LA. So I need to make a list. Yeah. Liquid gold. Yeah. I'm actually like Like, I'm actually so disappointed in the egg quality in America. And I also just like it's just like it's probably the worst. Like, I am not the type of person to be like, no, I fucking hate America. Like, I'm gonna move because like when I compare like I don't know, like when I think about like there's definitely some pros living here, is all I'm gonna say. But like, we need to fucking fix our egg quality. This is unacceptable. Like, it's just fucking unacceptable that I pay, like, you pay so much for eggs and you get the shittiest, like, literally the egg looks like it's just like fucking like semen or something. Like, it's just like there's no like good yolk. And even if there's good yolk, it's like artificially like, if your yolk is orange, people think it's better, but I swear in America they actually feed their chickens like spicier seasoning or like like more colored like feed so that the yolk comes out orange. I'm just like sick and tired. Like this is like the saddest fucking egg ever. Like what the fuck? I'm just so upset about this. Like we need to improve our egg quality. Our life could be so much better. Like our egg quality is so fucking shit. I'm literally about to get a chicken. I can't. I'm gonna crash out. You should become a chicken farmer. You want Japanese eggs? Any eggs I've had in Europe, eggs I've had in Asia, like it's just so much better. Like it feels like a chicken egg. Like this is like, I feel like it's like artificially made. But anyways, the chicken farms are just absolutely fucked in America. I don't know how it is elsewhere, but oh my gosh, like at this point everyone's seen those chicken videos, right? Like it's just so fucking crazy. Like we have to do something about this. And I'm not a very like humanitarian person, but like this is affecting my eggs. And like I want to cook with eggs more. Like, but the eggs are so bad, and I also avoid cooking with chicken a lot because like I actually think the chicken quality in America is shit too. And when you watch these videos, these chickens are they're just like, guys, like I want us to just unanimously agree, like we can eat less chicken for better chicken quality, because what the fuck, like these chickens are being are abused. And again, I'm not a humanitarian person, but like holy fuck, like I'm like I totally get why like this is a concern. I'm like, oh my gosh, like what do we do? Like humans are so like, Americans, we just ate so much chicken that like now chickens are being abused and their eggs are like so shit. Anyways, that's my crash out. That's my egg crash out. Like I think every household should just have like a chicken or something. And like we keep ignoring this. Like again, I'm not a humanitarian person, but holy fuck! Like when I watch these documentaries of like chickens and like cows, and I'm just like, man, this is so fucking sad. Like there has to be a better way. But at the same time I cook, so I'm not gonna be like all like, but anyways, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Like the shell is so fucking thin. The shell is so thin, it's see-through. Like what the fuck is this? This is not okay. Like it's literally see-through. This is like not okay. Like anyways, we need better eggs. Like we actually need better eggs. I can't do this anymore. I can't do the shitty eggs anymore. Like what do we need to do? Like what do we need to do? I need to play some jazz, some cooking jazz. Anyways, have you tried Vital Farms pasture raised? Okay, so I actually watched a video and there's a tier list. Like it's like it goes like, okay, egg tier list, like organic to cage free. There's a whole level to this. There's organic eggs, free range eggs, cage free eggs, and caged eggs. Organic eggs are the best. They're the ones that are like with hens raised in smaller flocks, and they're fed like an organic diet. But like honestly, they're so expensive, guys. They're like $17 right now. Like, hi Gab, thanks for the subscription. Thank you so much. Like, that sounded so fake. Thank you, Gab, for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm like, should I buy a chicken? How hard is it to raise a chicken? I don't have a backyard. But I like if my chicken can produce like how often do they produce eggs? I'm down. I'm down to have chicken. Plus, Evie's lonely, and I don't want to get another cat, so maybe I should just get a chicken. What do you need to raise a chicken? A safe and secure chicken coop with an attached run, proper feed and water, bedding, nesting. Okay, honestly, when I'm out of my studio or like if I get my parents a place, I'm actually just gonna get them a chicken. You need something outdoors, chicken smell. Okay, yeah, when my parents come here, because my dad wants a backyard. So like I'm just literally gonna get him a chicken. Like I can't do this anymore. Wait, is it sad to have a pet chicken? What if I have 2 or 3? I used to have 6 hens. Man, I should move to Hawaii. The issue is that your chicken's genetics have to be healthy. I'm pretty down to invest in chicken. You know, people are paying hundreds of dollars, if not thousands, for cute little Pomeranians and like cute little like munchkin kittens. I am down to pay for a chicken. I'm down to pay for a nice chicken that I will raise. That I will take care of. Okay, maybe I don't know. Or maybe I'll get like a quail bird. It's just like when okay, imagine this, okay? Like, okay, sorry, I'm like really squeezing this out. Imagine like you guys just have to try the eggs anywhere else outside of America. It's so amazing. Like it's just so amazing. I don't know. I can't do this. Anyways. You know what? Is it Hawaii expensive? Should I move to Hawaii? Because I want to move somewhere else, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna get water. That looks like 1 cup of water. Okay, and then some vegetable oil. I don't have vegetable oil, so we're gonna use my regular. Okay, you know what the good thing about groceries being expensive right now? I was actually a lot more wasteful before, and now I'm like a lot more like, oh my god, am I getting old? Now I'm saving a lot of things now. I'm learning the ways of the freezer, guys. Move to Europe. Europe has the best like quality cheese I've ever tasted. Like Europe's cheese, Europe's like their cold meats are so good. Oh my god, I'm like salivating. But I will say America, you know what the best thing we have in America is? America has the best snacks hands down. Like because I grew up eating Doritos, spicy hot Cheetos, like Pringles, every snack I try and all the like everywhere else is so shit. Like they don't have like the good preservatives. They don't have like that like the sodium that makes you sick. Like we have such good snacks, and also our fast food is just way better. Like our fast food is just insane. I don't know what it is, but yeah, and I guess our barbecue is really good. But I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't think our beef is the best in terms of accessibility. Good beef like is not as accessible here compared to other places in the world. But I don't know, maybe that's just me. I mean, USA, you know, I'm still glad I live here, but yeah. Okay, like Mexican snacks are the closest thing like that like I would consider, and it has enough flavor in comparison to American snacks. But like everywhere else, and Canadian obviously, but everywhere else is like they need to put some salt. They need to put some MSG on their snacks. They need to put some like they need to put something. All right. That was my egg crash out because I want better eggs. But, you know, at the end of the day, I don't complain about things because I can't really change anything. So it's quite unfortunate. Kind of want to listen to like, is cooking R&B a thing? Kitchen session. I think I'm going to get DMCA. No, my snack test is honestly, I think I have the best like sense of taste. Like I just think people are wrong and I'm right when it comes to like eating things. You know why? Because there's nothing I don't like except for avocado. So if there's something with avocado, I won't be able to judge it properly. But I actually love all ingredients equally. That is super, super rare. Like, I think someone who has like, damn, I'm like moody today. I think someone who has like, if you have more than like 5 or 6 dislikes, I think your opinion is not as valid when it comes to food. Compared to someone who doesn't have that like bias, like I have no bias with these ingredients. I love all ingredients, you know. What do you guys disagree? Anyone like to? I'm in a debating mood right now. I want to debate. Okay, I need to make this dough, guys. Okay, so I should have put my egg in here actually. All right, guys. I'm so excited because I bought a bunch of like stainless steel bowls. I'm just like trying to change everything into stainless steel because it's so much easier to use. No, but I know my taste is good because every time I offer it, I tell someone to like go to a restaurant I like or a spot. They really like it. Okay, we're gonna do 1 cup of water. Actually, this is for the dough. I don't think I need to use filtered water. Yeah. Ow. Oh, how much flour do I need? Four cups of flour? At least flour is really cheap. Right. I have a friend who dislikes, okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's one of my pet peeves. Like if I have a friend who's like really picky and like I have to accommodate to what they eat, like I actually think that's harder than someone who is like, I can work with someone who's like vegan or pescatarian. I cannot work with someone who like just can't eat half the things. Like what are we supposed to do? Like after the age of like 24, the only time you meet up with people is to eat or to drink. So like there's nothing you can do if someone doesn't want to eat. I'm like, what are you gonna do? No, but even like I think picky is definitely the worst. Picky eaters are definitely the worst. All right. I actually know quite a few good vegan places in LA because I hang out with people who are vegan and I try to find a good place. I'm going to need, thank you. What's that white mark on your left arm? What are you talking about? Do you think you date someone who lives vegan, vegetarian? I'm not gonna lie, I can, but they had to buy the vegan and vegetarian alternatives because that shit's fucking expensive. Like, that's so fucking expensive. Like, it's so expensive. But if they're down to do that, I should date someone who's vegetarian or vegan. Like, pescatarian is doable. I've actually dated someone who is pescatarian, but picky I cannot do. Like, I get the ick if someone like eats something and they're like and they spit it out. I'm like, I swallow, so why can't you? No, I'm kidding. Just a joke, guys. I'm kidding. No. Okay, we're gonna do 2 cups of flour. No, actually, no, I'm not kidding. That's pretty valid. You cannot ban the broadcaster. Dead. Hog, thanks for 11 months. Thank you. Oh wait, I actually do this sniff test because I love smelling my food. It helps me figure out like the seasoning they use and stuff. Okay, actually, I'm gonna make all 4 cups of dough because I think I can eat this for the next few days. Hopefully, I have enough like anchovies though, but I have dried shrimp too. So I saw on TikTok something called RFID, where grown-ass men only eat dino nuggets and pizza or they throw up. Wait, what? Please, they should go. No, that should. You should go through exposure therapy respectfully. Like if you can't eat anything outside of dino nuggets and pizza, like you need to go to exposure therapy. You need to be locked into a room and we're gonna feed you nasi lemak. We're gonna feed you some good tacos. We're gonna stuff like, I don't know, some pasta down your throat. Like we're just gonna exposure therapy it. Ain't no way. Oh. Wait, I don't have enough flour though. 1 cup. 2 cups. The way Jamie would smack the hell out of her kids if they're picky. Oh, dude, my kids are not gonna be picky with food. There's just no way. Like there's just no way. But to be fair, like I would consider myself, like if I had kids, definitely like for a home. Shit, how many cups is this? I think this is 2 cups. I would consider myself like a decent cook, which is why like I'd be even more like, oh no, my kids better eat what I make them. I'll understand if they don't like 1 or 2 things, like if they don't like cilantro or if they don't like onions or something, I'm okay with that. But definitely like if they're really picky, no, it's not happening. This is 4, right? Oh wow, thank you guys. Okay. I kind of want to make more, but I don't have enough flour. But I can always buy more. I should make more, I think, because otherwise I'm gonna starve the next few days. Let me see how more. Oh wait, I have more flour. I should definitely make more. Okay, perfect. Would you want a partner that cooks more or less than you? I'm pretty indifferent. Like because I'm gonna cook a lot, so I'm pretty indifferent. Like if they want to cook a lot, sister, I'm super down. I definitely think that I want someone who like isn't wasteful though. I don't think I could. Like I don't want to like I don't think you need to like order out every day or like eat out every day. I don't like that. It feels. Also, I think it's because like cooking for me or eating at home for me is such a big like opportunity for quality time. That's just how I grew up, like with my family. So to me, it's really important if someone like isn't reliant on eating out. So yeah, I think if like I was in a household with like a lot of money, I wouldn't even use it to eat out every day. I'd probably use it to like source really, really high quality ingredients. Because in general, I think cooking is such a good bonding activity. Like I want to do it with my kids one day. I want to do it. Like I like doing it with my friends. I like doing it for content on stream, right? Like, which Instagram reel? Hi, Grayson. Okay. Also, another. You know how like last stream I was sharpening my knives. I need to do a stream activity one day where I deep clean my pans because honestly I've fucked up a lot of my pans, which is quite tragic. But I think they're fixable. 5, 6, 7, This is 4 cups of flour. You gotta stop using metal on your pans. I don't use metal on my pans. But I also don't, I use wood and silicone, which is also not great either. I think I just need to get stainless steel everything. But no, yeah, I don't use that on my pans. The reason why my pans get fucked up is because like I don't have many pans, so I'll try to like cook something else in the wrong type of pan. So yeah, it's a learning process. What's your favorite love language? My favorite love language? I like all of them. Like, I feel like, I feel like I'm good at all of them, so I like all of them. And I think like you'll naturally crave more of something from someone if you get it less. Like, if you don't spend as much time with someone, you're gonna crave quality time. And if you get gifts from someone every day, it's gonna like lose its magic, right? So okay, we're going to now add half of the water into the egg mixture. We're gonna mix it. Do you make vegan food? No, but there is actually I have made vegan food like a few nights before. There's a YouTuber, an Instagram person I really like called Alfie Cooks, and he specializes in vegan vegetarian food. And I tried his recipes. I tried his cauliflower steak. I tried his potato soup, and it's so delicious. Granted, I'll make his dishes like when I make like a whole like dinner thing. I like to make like a protein and then a soup and then like a vegetarian dish. But I have made a lot of his recipes and they're really, really good. Alfie Cooks, ALFIE Cooks on Instagram. I highly recommend his channel. And I highly recommend his cauliflower steak recipe and his potato soup recipe. That shit was so fucking good. It was like, wow. It was like the best thing. I made it with like a steak and it was like my favorite thing still. So yeah. Did you ever watch Chef Juan on TV? No, I didn't actually. But yeah, he does really good vegan food. My favorite love language is gaslighting. I think gaslighting is okay. No, I'm kidding. And like when it's like I don't want to finish the sentence. No, like hear me out. Like you can gaslight positively. Okay, like I've said this before on stream, but like see, like one time I say I have an introverted friend. Sometimes I'll gaslight her, right? Like she'll be like, oh, like I don't want to go out tonight, but I know she needs to go out. Like I know she'll feel better after she goes out. I know she'll feel better when she gets fresh air and she's with her friends. I'm like, it's okay. Like we'll just go out for like 1 hour or something. And I know it's not just gonna be an hour. Like I'm like gaslighting her. I'm like, it's not a big deal. Like we'll send you home right after. Okay, and she comes out and then she has a really good time. That's positive gaslighting. Positive gaslighting. I think I'm very I actually realized recently I'm very maternal. And I used to ignore this. I used to be like I used to think like, oh, maybe basically like when I was younger, I have a really good intuition about what people need and what people want and what will make people feel better, right? Like it's really maternal of me to have those types of that type of feeling. But I would also think like, okay, well, one, I don't know people very well. Like I don't want to overstep. I don't want to cross boundaries. I should blah, blah, blah. And then I realized like, no, actually there's definitely a need for this type of energy, right? And some people just don't really know what they need or want. So now I just kind of assert myself more. And I think it works out really well for some people. And I think for me now I have the mindset where it's like, oh, if something you don't want, you can just let me know and I'll respect that. But I feel like I stopped acting in neutral. Like, you know, I stopped like not doing things because I was scared. I was just like, you know what? If I think this is good for you, like I will offer it. But yeah, I am definitely that friend. Like I just, okay, we're gonna add oil, half of the oil into this egg water mixture. So this is egg water mixture, and then we're gonna slowly pour it into the flour. Yeah, positive gaslighting. Jamie's, I am not a people pleaser. I used to be a people pleaser, but not anymore. I like to please myself. Why water the eggs? This dilutes it a bit more because the whole goal, when you have flour, it's really cool. When you start working with flour, you just realize flour and liquid can create something real different every single time. But at the end, you'll still have a dough. When you make pasta, it's a different type of dough. Pasta is actually just egg. So that's what makes it more, I guess, have that like more yellow color. But this is mihingwe, which is like, it's supposed to be more, it's like a chewier, but like more, it's not watery, but it's not as like you won't really get that like glutinous taste as much. So this one is like a mixture of water and egg. And then when you make like tortillas is actually a mixture of water and butter. So it's kind of, that's how you get like that tortilla texture, but it still tastes like a little bit buttery and like flaky. So when you work with flour, depending on what liquid you put into it or what combination of liquid you put into it, it can change into a completely different dough. But you can just do that with all-purpose flour. So working with flour is one of the most fun things ever. It's really, really, really fun. But yeah, food science is like, I kind of want to get more into food science because it's quite interesting. JD, thanks for 13 months in a row. How did I get rid of my people-pleasing attitude? There's 2 ways to get rid of people-pleasing attitude. One is you slowly kind of like realize it's affecting your life, not in the best way possible. 2, which is my way, is like you get so hurt from like for me, I experienced like a really bad situation with friends where I just felt like so fucking hurt, and I did a 180. I literally was just like, fuck this, like I'm gonna put myself first this year. It was more, for me, it was more like an epiphany. Like one day I just realized, and that's me for a lot of things in life, I guess. And I will say it's a muscle. No matter what, like if you want to get rid of your people pleasing, one thing to realize is like getting rid of your people pleasingness doesn't mean you're becoming like a bad person. It just means like you're realizing your worth more, and you're prioritizing yourself more. Whereas like if you do that, and oh, sorry, wait. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and if you do that, like you'll have more space and availability to help other people more genuinely. So it's good to recognize that, like, because when you stop being people pleasing, you're gonna feel a lot of guilt. Like a lot of situations where you think that, where you usually thought like, oh, this is me being a bad person and whatnot, you're gonna realize like that's not true, and you gotta have to like relieve yourself of that guilt. And it's not about like, when you stop being people pleasing, it's not about like, oh, I'm not gonna be a nice person anymore. It's about thinking like, it's about choosing when you want to be kind. It's like choosing when you want to be a good person, choosing when like you want to do something for someone. And I think that's so much better than like me just being a people pleaser to everyone. Like I truly think like being people pleasing to everyone, it dilutes your relationship with people who might deserve more of your love and your care. So I think realizing all those things helped me a lot, feel less guilty when I didn't sorry, I'm like literally reading my recipe while doing this. Okay. The thing about dough is it'll seem really dry at first, but you can always add more water. It's so much harder to deal with dough that's too dry. So, too wet. But another thing is being people pleasing. It's like a muscle to practice. Like I actually just kept practicing saying no, and I realized like the more you set your own boundaries, people actually respect it. And when you like there's a transition period where you go from people pleasing to not people pleasing, you almost feel resentful because you're assuming that your change is going to affect people, that your change is going to hurt people. But it's actually not true. And I think it's like a preconceived judgment or assumption we have. Because the moment I started setting my boundaries or saying no, like people respect it, like especially after a certain age. Like maybe when you're like 20 years old, like everyone like doesn't have a brain, so not in that scenario. But like when you're an adult, people really do respect it. So another thing is like don't assume the worst, pretty much. And I feel like people pleasingness comes from assuming the worst sometimes. Like I don't want someone to hate me. I don't want someone to like be hurt or sad. Where do you draw the line between being selfish and people pleasing? Selfish is a very subjective like word. Like everyone has a different definition for selfish. And I don't really think, okay, for me, I don't think selfish is that bad, but I think more so for me, it bothers me when someone isn't aware of their selfishness. That's what kind of bothers me. But if someone knows that they're being selfish, it's kind of different, right? That's true. If you like being a people pleaser, just be a people pleaser. I just knew like I wasn't meant to be a people pleaser because I would people please and I'd be like I'd be upset. like if you're gonna be a people pleaser, don't be upset about it because you're putting yourself in that situation, right? And I was like, damn, like I'm people pleasing and I'm upset about it. I need to change this. But if you're people pleasing and you're able to sleep well at the end of the day and you feel happy, that's fine. Like you know who you are. That's true. You should protect yourself for sure. It's true. People don't have your best interest. And it's almost like the quicker you realize that, the quicker you can let go of your resentment for that. Like, I actually don't expect or have like the expectation for all humans to be innately fully good. But if anything, that's reassured me more. Like, I'd rather not have the expectation and I'd rather like go through life as what it's meant to be. And it makes me appreciate people more, actually. Like, letting go of those expectations for someone to be like a really good person. Personally, I respect people who can admit that they're selfish versus people who don't even know that they're selfish and they're like think they're such a good person. Like, but yeah. Did you finish Severance? I did. The finale was just absolutely insane. I think you can be like, you can look out for yourself. I don't know. There's a fine there's like a line, right? Like where people think like, oh, this is selfish, but to other people it could just be like you're just looking out for yourself. So yeah. Yeah, you should be aware. What will I watch now? Oof, I don't even know what I'm gonna watch. I need to finish The Bear. I'm selfish with career shit. I think how I describe myself, I'm definitely like I look out for myself. I'm definitely, and I'm self-seeking. I am like if there's an opportunity I think it's good for me, then I'll probably do that more than like I'm not like my friends know that I'm a career driven person, and they know that it's one of my strengths to really push other people and their career as well. So say like, like I choose to do something that's good opportunity for me, I think my friends would understand. However, I think I have a very like strict level of like politeness, and like if I say I'm gonna do something, I'll do it. And also like I'm reasonable with it. And also I'm not the type to like I'm self-seeking, but not to the point where I sacrifice my character. Like I'll never like I'm not a clout chasey person. I'm never gonna talk to someone just because they have clout. Like it's not in my character to do that. So in a sense, like I don't think I'm a selfish person, even though I look out for myself. So I guess everyone's different. It's like kind of on a spectrum, right? But I met a lot of people who are like the guy in chat. He was like, I'm selfish, blah blah. Except for like people I care about. There's a lot of people I've met like that, and I actually think like they're really happy, like they're really content because they know where their priorities are. They know what they want. They know what they want to put their attention and care into, and I think that's a really great place to be. It's very, very difficult for me to be fake. It's to the point where like if I am not happy about a situation or like what someone said, it kind of is pretty obvious on my face. So I definitely think like for me, like I just like people who are real. Like I don't care if someone's selfish. I don't even care if like, because at the end of the day, we all have those thoughts, right? Like we all get jealous, we all feel envy, we all feel these things. Certain people much less than others. Other people it's much more suppressed than others, but these are all human emotions. And like I think like being able to be honest about that is so nice. Would you say that's the reason you don't do collabs that often? The reason why I don't do collabs that often is because my content is very curated to myself. Like when it comes to like cooking reels, like when I do a collab, I actually really, really, really think about it. I think about like how I can make it more their style, like, and it takes me a lot of like work there. But in terms of stream, it's just because I don't stream often, but it's because like for me, like I kind of know what my needs are, and my weekly stream with you guys is one of my needs. Like I actually need it. Ever since I started streaming once a week, my mental has improved. I just finally found like my happy point with streaming, and it's because it gives me like a consistent connection to my community. So that's my like need, right? And so any other more like collabs like is like an addition. So that's probably, it's honestly more of an availability thing. But I really enjoyed my stream collabs. Yeah, feeling like collab was fun. But also like um collab is really work oriented. I hope you guys know like, like just because you see people collab doesn't mean they're like best friends. But I actually do think like I have really, really great friendships. Even if like me and Lily don't collab often, but we have such a strong friendship. I think I am someone who prioritizes friendship over content. That's like another thing about me that I won't ever. Obviously, I know what would be more beneficial, but it's never been me to like, I'm not gonna like ditch my friends to like play an Among Us lobby, right? Like for views. That's the type of person I am. So I actually really prioritize friendship. But that's probably why like, I don't do as many collabs, because in general, like I am busy and my friends are busy too. So if I ever have time with them, it feels wasteful to do a collab. Like I genuinely just want to like spend quality time with them. Yeah. I want to see what kind of. Okay. My dad worked a lot too, but my dad is the GOAT. Like he cooks, he cooked and worked. Gemma is so pretty. I love Gemma. I think I could have some more water. I did your steak bites and mash. It was so good. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I'm almost there. Like the texture is almost there. I think I have to knead it more. I would say let it rest a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna let it rest a bit, but I'm gonna knead it a bit more. Hi, honestly, everyone. Thank you for the sub. What was your dad's signature dish? He has so many, but my favorite is like he has like the stir fry noodle with like egg noodle. Oh, I don't even know what it's called. But it's like stir fried egg noodles with like cilantro and fish cake, and it's so good. But honestly, he's really good at making a lot of things. His curry, his Malaysian curry is really good. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let it rest. Hopefully the gluten develops a bit. I love smelling things. I'm like a dog. I'm like, should I put in a KitchenAid and see like if it does anything? But I feel like no, like I have to need this. Favorite Malaysian dish? It's really hard, but laksa is probably my favorite. I absolutely love laksa, and I actually make the best laksa. I haven't even had a restaurant's laksa that's better than mine, I'm not gonna lie. There's this new place in LA that opened up, Rosmera or something. I think they just got their Michelin star, or they're at least on the Michelin, like they made it on like a Michelin guide article. It's Malaysian food elevated. It's very, very delicious. Very good. I almost cried because I just love to see Southeast Asian food getting more spotlight, and to be able to elevate Southeast Asian food, which is usually known to be more like street food or like, you know, like typically Southeast Asian food hasn't been elevated in America as much yet, as much as compared to like Korean or like Japanese cuisine or East Asian cuisines. So it was really, really beautiful to see. But at the same time, I was like, wow, like my dad definitely could make a lot of this. I was like, my dad makes I'm gonna heat it up. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten. These are my leftovers. I'm gonna eat it tomorrow, but I'll just eat some now. How do you cut or flatten noodles if you don't have a pasta flat roller? Ooh, that's actually really hard. Like, I highly recommend getting the flat roller. Like, it's possible, but it's difficult. So you can get a cheaper one, like the little rollers on Amazon where you manually crank it, and it's worth it. We're gonna be doing an anchovy shrimp type broth. But first I'm gonna eat my leftovers. How am I about to faint? I'm so hungry. But I'm gonna do a little, just eat a little because I don't want a food coma. Any seaweed? No, I don't have seaweed. Literally, baby bowl. The microwave is such a great invention. How often do you make noodles? Honestly, I recently started getting into like handmade dough this year. It's such a fun activity that I like to just make my pasta noodles like on the weekends and stuff. And I made like homemade ravioli. It's really fun and it's really cheap. I really like that it's so cheap compared to buying pasta. Do you miss anything living with Lily? Oh, of course. I miss Lily. Oh my god. My microwave is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's because the pork has a lot of fat. Yeah, homemade ravioli is great. Yeah, Lily was a great roommate. I didn't know you live with Lily. Me and Lily lived together around like 2 years ago. We lived together for a whole year. So that's why we're so close. Oh, I love making, okay, honestly, pasta, you can, it still tastes good when you buy store-bought pasta, but I actually think making tortillas at home is so much better. It tastes so much better. Hot. Mm. Ooh, maybe I should buy from the mom and pop shops. You missed my National Walk stream? Oh my god, that was a good stream. I did that one early too. I do be blasting recipes these days. I've just been genuinely cooking so much. I cook on stream and then I cook for my Instagram shorts and then I cook for myself. You ever think about getting new pets? Yes, but no. I don't want a second cat, but sometimes it's tempting. But it's just like, I don't like the fur. Like Ebby is enough fur where it's manageable, but if I had another cat, it'd be more fur. I want a chicken. Yes, I want a pet chicken now. A pet chicken would be so good. Going on a cooking show would be crazy. I think eventually they'll do a reality TV show where it's like content creators competition cooking. Maybe I'd go on that and lose. You love my kitchen? Okay, my kitchen is like, to be honest, like I maximized because I have a studio kitchen, so I definitely maximized. Like I have a closet here that's meant for like, I'm pretty sure it's meant for clothes, but I just made it into a pantry. I loved Culinary Class Wars. I live alone now. See, if I had 2 cats doing this. Hi, honey. Okay, I ate enough to like I want more, but I don't want to get full, so. Oh, the OTV cooking video was really funny. The way I made Michael cry. I really enjoyed that shoot. One of these Sundays a knife rack's gonna appear on the wall. No, yeah, 100%. I don't know when, but. Okay, my last bite. I was just so hungry, oh my god. Oh my god. I cook such big portions, but I'm so easily satisfied. Look at this rascal. What do you want? You just want to watch me? I mean? Yeah, she's chonky now. Honey, what do you want? Honey, you just want to watch? Okay, Mommy will show you how to cook. This is the dough that I made. Do you want to smell it? Does it smell good? This is vegetable oil. Yeah, it smells funny, huh? This is flour, honey. Just like smelling stuff. What's wrong? Oh my gosh, she's triggering my cute aggression. I want to squeeze her to death right now. Okay, you're not allowed here. You're not allowed here, honey. No, no, no. Zombie! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Zombie. You're not allowed here. No, no, no. You're not allowed here, honey. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. What are you gonna do, honey? You think she'd love to play with flowers? My mom used a spoon on me too. This is real. If I hit my kids, it's gonna be with the spoon. No, I'm kidding. Me and her fight, you know. So sometimes we just fight. She doesn't want to play. She's not that chunky, it's the angle. Oh my god, she's looking at you guys. She's looking at you guys. Yeah, well, she's just chilling. She's so cute. She's just so fucking cute. Okay. She's perfect, Abby. I know. Okay. Now we're going to make the soup. So the stock is going to be shallots, dried prawns, anchovies, and garlic. So we're going to chop that up. We're going to do a little cleaning first. How are you guys? Oh, I feel so much better after eating, guys. I think I was just hangry. I was hangry. Ooh, I'm in a good mood now. Anyways, how was your guys' weekend? I mean, I'll do the dishes later. I have a lot of dishes when I finish. Busy but good. Your mood was fine before as well. Oh, I think like when I first started the stream, I was kind of moody. I was like crashing out over random stuff. Okay. I will say this dish, if you guys have ever had kalguksu, like the Korean kalguksu, it's like Malaysian kalguksu. I can't say it right. It's like the Malaysian version. So. Do you have a number one favorite dish? Laksa is my favorite dish. I haven't made it yet because I want to make sure the video is just like perfect. Surprisingly, when I make Mexican food, like I get a lot of views on my Mexican food videos. Like when I made fajitas, when I made chilaquiles. Do you want water, honey? Sometimes she likes to drink her own fresh water. Yeah, maybe because people really like Mexican food. Also looks delicious throughout the process. Really? Yeah, no, because I think every time I made Mexican food, the video did really well. But I don't know if it's like correlating to the food or to the actual video. Your chilaquiles video is so good. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah. Mexican food's just like, okay, like the result just looks like it really tastes fucking good. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like, ooh, like that looks really good. So, that's egg. Honey, please. This is water. Are you hungry? Should I make you a little plate? I'll make you a little plate, honey. Where's your... Okay, well, I guess you're getting a new one. Oh, my daughter. This is what I feed her. What food? Bone broth. And freeze-dried raw rabbit bites. Yeah, maybe she's hungry. She eats better than me. Everyone in my household eats well. Ooh. Okay. Hungry, baby. We're gonna chop up some shallots and garlic. Look at these pouches that I bought. I love them. They just like stay in the fridge and they keep my things fresh. Anyways, we're gonna chop up the shallot. And I also have my garlic and I'm gonna chop up. How was your week? Rich people onions, shallots? What? I had a splendid week. Ooh, I'm gonna use my knife that I sharpened. Oh, I don't want to use in your Evie. Honey, can I move your food? It is a pretty light but flavorful broth, and it's like one of my favorites, so it's good broth. Where are you going, honey? She's done eating, so she's leaving. Why is she so hungry, Jamie? I don't know. Cats are hungry. She's gonna finish it. I need to get like... She said, wrap that up for me. She's like me. She likes eating frequently, but not big portions. Wait, shallots are for white people? That is so not true. My dad loved using shallots. I think in Malaysian cuisine, we use a lot of shallot. I actually didn't know it was a white person thing. Aromatics, indeed. Indeed. Fucking love shallots. Will Jamie cry? No, I don't cry when it comes to onions. I don't cry when it comes to onions. And I don't, like, I can, like, touch really hot things. Would you play GTRP? I have, but I'm gonna be honest, like, it's too hard to play when you have a life. Like, it's not for the people who have, like, IRL responsibilities. Because otherwise you're gonna ditch your... It was hard for me to, like, you know, it's like when you're not... Like, you basically have 2 lives. You have 2 lives. I have a lot of respect for people who can do RP all the time. Damn, she called out all her friends like that. My friends, like they admit that. They're like, all I do is play games. And I've seen, like, the mental effects that GTRP has on my friends, too. Like, literally, like I think drama will seep into. I think it's harder for streamers, especially. But I'm not sure. The thing is, GTRP though is it's a really great community though. It's just like when I did play GTRP, like I did not need to go outside. Like, I was getting my social bars filled in game. I think that's so dangerous. But I was like, holy shit, I don't need to go out. If you could, would you fully separate your IRL and GTRP lives like Severance? Ooh, sounds fun. But then I don't know, like, it's not like I'm getting paid for it. RL is the NE? Are you serious? Wouldn't the Audi be GTA? I love these Severance references. I wonder if that's enough garlic. What's one trait you think your innie has that you feel hasn't carried over to your outie? Ooh. Oh, I mean, it's really interesting because why I love Severance is because basically, like, this is easy for anyone to understand, even if you haven't watched Severance. But you have two versions of yourself, and the innie that's like in the office is a new version of yourself. So imagine right now who you are as a person. You're reborn without all of the memories you have. Like kind of like you're basically reborn. It's not even amnesia. It's fully reset. So you're still who you are. And you still have your cognitive brain functions, but you just don't have the memories that you have. So that means you don't have the same trauma, you don't have the same experiences. And it's very interesting because that way you can see like the innie character is like what the other person would have had, like would have been without all of those like things, like experiences, trauma, whatnot. It's like nature versus nurture. So it's very interesting. I think for me, something that was more like nurtured into me from my like conditions. I don't know if I would have as much grit if I like grew up with more privilege. I don't know if I'd be as driven. And also, I think I would be a lot more like, I think I'd be like more like bright-eyed. But in a way, I don't know. It's kind of interesting to think about. Severance is literally the life of someone who has dissociative identity disorder. Yeah, that's pretty scary to think about because you're essentially a completely different person. But it's like your body's the same. But yeah. Very interesting concept. You don't get sleep, you just work. Yeah, so every time you like close your eye, you just come back to work, but you're rested. That's like the severance thing. Okay, we're gonna get my pecan babies and my fried shrimp. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys to the stove. We're gonna start making our stock. For our mingui. I watched the finale and still can't figure out if he made the right choice. And I think that's a sign of a good episode. There's no right or wrong, right? I will say, how do I say this without spoilers? That was the best choice for the next season. You know what I mean? But my reaction was, wow. Wow. Like I had a little like watch party and like it was so like, guys, you don't understand. Like I had a little mini Severance watch party. And we would pause and discuss. We would start discussing theories. All of us dressed up as innies. I think that was well, yeah, but no spoilers. We cannot spoil this. Guys, please go watch it so we can talk about it. Maybe I need to do like a little Severance discussion in my Discord. Honestly, I might sever myself for content. Like just make her film shit. Wouldn't that be crazy? So I have my trusty pot. And we're going to saute the garlic, shallots, and then add in our mini anchovies and our dried shrimp. It's going to be really yummy start to a broth. We'll use sesame oil. Yeah, my innie's just doing TikToks. Yeah, Severance cast is just absolutely amazing. Sorry, I found another bug or like fly. Mr. Milkshake, yes. I really want to talk about the second season. I don't want to spoil it. Would you guys sever yourself? Would you sever yourself? We're talking about severance. I'll give people a week. Like, please, just go watch the fucking damn show. Screw my innie. Do you think it's cheating if your innie has a love affair with someone inside with another innie? Is that cheating? And you're like married? Okay, let's talk about Dylan's in season 2 because I don't really think that's a spoiler. It's like it's not really a spoiler. Like it's not like a huge thing to the storyline. But basically in season 2, spoilers, but I don't think it's like a huge spoiler to the main plot, but like Dylan, his innie gets to meet his Audi's wife as kind of like a perk or a reward. And eventually he falls in love with his Audi's wife. Is that cheating? Like, do you think it's cheating for her? So she came home and she was like, I kissed your Audi, your innie. I kissed your innie. And it was kind of insinuating like she just saw a lot of like old Dylan, like their past relationship in him, and he's a cooler version. Like his innie is a lot cooler. He hasn't gone through as much shit. He like is like the best refiner. He's smart. Like basically like innie Dylan is like just the best version of him. So yeah, that was interesting. It's still him. I think I'd be like sad that like I'm not the version that my significant other wants, but I'd also be like, well, yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, I'm hot. I'd be like, yeah, I would probably go for my innie too. I'm like, at least it was with me, right? But I think it still would make me sad because it's like, damn, what does he have that I don't? And it's even sadder because it's like, damn, like that could be me. Like that could have potentially been me. So it's kind of a sad thing to think about. Okay, we have our shallots and onions. You can put that in. Oh my god, smells delicious. I wish you guys could smell this right now. I actually think shallots and onion smell better. I'm so lost, but okay. Oh, sorry. It's, okay. Yeah. It is you. It is you, but it's not you. Like, consciously, it's not you. So, anyone who's confused, basically, there's a show called Severance. And it plays on the concept of having an innie and an outie. You sever your brain. You literally go under surgery to sever your brain. And your innie, basically your work memories and your outside memories are separated. So you go to work, you go into this elevator, and there's a switch in your brain, and you turn into your innie. And it's basically a new consciousness of yourself. And they have to do the work. You don't have to. And then when they clock out, you just go back to your original form. So you're essentially not doing work or experiencing any of that. But it is the same body. So that's what we're talking about right now. So it's not two different personalities. It's you, but it's a new consciousness of you. So it's like if I had an innie, she would probably still be bubbly because that's how I naturally am. But maybe she wouldn't have like the traumas I have or like the conditioning I have. So they are still different. It's very nurture versus nature concepts. Okay, we're gonna add anchovies. And dried shrimp. Would you say your bubbly persona could be formed by trauma though? No, because when I was younger, like when I was a kid, I think it's if you want to imagine what your innie would be like say tomorrow we took you and we made you, we had a new consciousness for you. I think it's safe to assume it would come out to how you were when you were a child before any of those things. Before you experienced like your biggest traumas, when you were 3, 4, like what was your personality like, but in adult form. It's kind of like that. That's why a lot of the innies have such a very like pure childlike outlook because they haven't experienced all those things. Wow, this is a really beautiful color. I want to show you guys. It smells amazing. Anyone who likes seafood-based things would definitely love this. But it's very light. It's not fishy, to be honest, when you add like the chicken broth and stuff. Yes, so the other day my friend messaged me and she was like, Jamie, like, how do you know when you're sad? And I was like, what made you wonder that? And she was like, I just don't really know. Like, I've been feeling sad and I don't know why. Like, how do you know why you're sad is what she asked me. And she was like, I just don't know why. And I was like, well, when I'm sad and I'm trying to figure out why I'm sad, I usually like think about like, I put my like inner child, like my younger self in the situation or whatever it is. Or like I try to like talk to my inner child, like, why are you sad? Because usually sadness comes from, it's such an early emotion. Children experience sadness. It's one of your first emotions that you experience. But it gets quickly suppressed as an adult. Sadness, because it's not that efficient or needed. So it gets suppressed. And she was like, are you trolling me right now? And I was like, no. Like, that's genuinely how I figure out why I'm sad. So it literally makes sense. But when you think about it, like, it's like, it could, usually sadness comes from very like childlike reasons. Like, I feel left out. I feel disappointed in myself. Like, these are such like, it's things you experience when you're a young age, but you suppress it when you get older. Now we're gonna add water. And then we're gonna let it sit for a while. Are you an old soul? Kind of. I'm like, I think, okay, oh yeah, this is something that I saw somewhere recently, but actually I've been doing this for the longest time. When I make decisions or when I do things about life, I ask 2 people. And one is my inner child, so my younger Jamie self. When I was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, what do you want? And then my second is my like 80-year-old self, like old, about to die. What do you want? That's how I decide like what I want to do. That's how I kind of like make choices where it's like, it's still for my happiness, because when you're younger, you're the happiest, but also I won't regret it. Like, it's something I won't regret, because at 80, like, I think one of the biggest emotions you feel is regret. Yeah, always ask your future self and also your past self, right? Suppressing emotions is not good for you, but it's also a survival instinct. So a lot of people will start feeling their emotions later in life when they maybe got to a place where they can take care of themselves, when you're not worried about money, when you have more time and space to like actually like feeling your emotions is almost a privilege sometimes, especially the way where I saw my parents grow up with me. Like sometimes you just can't experience emotion, like you're in survival mode. It's like a privilege to be able to do that, but one day, like when you reach that and have time to think about why you feel certain ways, it's really, really important for your brain health. And yeah, emotional suppression causes memory loss for sure. Okay, we're gonna let this simmer. It's looking good. I think a little more water. Good. Shake. Thanks for 13 months in a row. Okay, we're gonna bring it to a boil and then let it simmer. Thank you, Shake. Okay, now what we're gonna do now. Then we're gonna make the handmade noodles next. Well, you already made it, but it should be ready. Ooh, should we make crispy fried onions too? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna marinate our pork and prawns. So I'm gonna get my shrimp out. It's gonna be delicious. It smells good. Do Asians go to therapy? I went to therapy for a few years, and therapy is a really good step or tool if you're ready to like dive into your emotions a bit more or learn more about yourself. It's very helpful. And I honestly think like one of my biggest like blessings was like I feel like my first like 17-18 years of life, like I did not get a lot of resources. But then when I started streaming around like 19, or when I started streaming, I did really well at 19. I was able to like invest in myself more. So I did therapy. And then that really helped me a lot because I was a really traumatized child. Like I had a lot of trauma, and everyone does, but like therapy definitely helped me. However, it only helps if you like really really are aware and proactive in like trying to rewire your brain. I would write things down after my therapy sessions, and I was really on a mental health arc where like I really wanted to understand myself, and I truly wanted to rewire parts of my brain that I realized were from like trauma. So if you're ready to do that, therapy is very helpful. But another thing is there's a lot of like not good therapists out there. It's hard to find a therapist that suits you. It took me like 3 times to find a therapist that suit me. So it's a process that requires a lot of patience. But I think people, when it comes to mental health, they should treat it a bit more like physical health. Like it's worth putting and like it's worth investing into for sure if you can. But I do think you're able to do it on your own too. You just need to make sure you have time. That's why I think mental health is a privilege. That's like if you need to make sure you have time to like listen to yourself, to talk to yourself, to like ask yourself questions. But therapy, how it helped me is that eventually after enough sessions, I realized what kind of questions I need to ask myself. Like when she asked me like, oh, like she would never give me the answer to the thing. She would always just guide me to like what to like an answer. And then eventually I learned how to do that for myself. Like every time I experience something, I learned how to like be my own therapist. So in a way, that's where it helps me the most. But I don't think, my personal opinion is like if you need a therapist for like your whole life, like I don't know if that's necessary, because at that point it makes me think that you're just like kind of like having a therapist to talk to you about your feelings. But I think it's normal for people to like end therapy eventually or maybe move on to another therapist because you kind of outgrow their lessons that they teach you. But yeah, okay, we're gonna let this simmer. And then let me see what we're gonna do after this. But yeah, I'm gonna get my prawns out. They're in the freezer though. Shakudo. I started recently making Malaysian dishes. So happy to find out you're also Malaysian. Yes, I'm Malaysian. Not a lot of people know that, but I am Malaysian. Well, I like you when you guys ask me this stuff, because I'm not gonna lie, like I do have a lot of like, I'm very emotionally intelligent, so I like it when people are interested in this stuff. For sure. My throat smells so fishy, guys. Oh no! I locked her in the bathroom. I am super emotionally intelligent, for sure. Thawing shrimp is really easy. You just put it in some warm water. Not hot, because it'll cook, because that's how easily shrimp cooks, but... Where do you gain this emotional intelligence? I've just been through a lot in life. Like usually if I meet someone who's like similar to me, it's because like I can like they've been through a lot in life, and I think it does help that I'm a woman, because naturally I was more like in tune with my emotions growing up, and I think like yeah, I just been through a lot. Everybody's gonna go to therapy now. My friends do ask me for advice, and I remember when I was younger, I was like, I want to be a person that people can go to for advice. Now I kind of am, so that's kind of nice. I've always had high emotional intelligence, but yeah, after 22, it probably expedited a bit. But I've always been very like intuitive. Are you jaded or cynical? I used to be, but after you're cynical or jaded for a while, you reach a very peaceful state where you're just kind of like realistic. Like I'm very I'm like an optimistic nihilist. Like it's like for me, I know like nothing matters and the world's just gonna end, but I find peace in that. Like that makes me live like a happier life, because then I'm not hoping for something amazing at the end. Yeah, or not the world, but it's like, absurdism. No, I actually do have like I honestly do think I have moments of like psychopathy. How do you say it? Psychopathy. because I'm so like I don't know how to say the word psychopathy. Alright, I'm gonna get my pork. Got to marinate my pork. Eddie, you look so cute, honey. We're gonna make all of this because I'm making so many noodles. This is how I like have my pork in the freezer, and then whenever I want a little bit, I just like snap it off. I'm like, should I just make all of it? I think so. I'm making a lot. What if my dough tastes like shit though? I might cry. I'm expecting it to not taste like shit though. Okay, so I have all my meat in here, shrimp and pork, and we're gonna marinate it. I'm definitely like a little bit. I'm super empathetic, but like if you piss me off, like there's some situations where I'm just a complete fucking sociopath. Like, I don't know. If it tastes like shit, I'll just cry. Marinate meat. Okay, we're gonna marinate a light soy sauce. I think it needs to thaw a little more, so just a little bit. I do have a good track record, but you never know with a dough, to be honest. I actually love ground pork. I think ground pork is so good. Thank you for the sub. I can't read that. The text is so small. 谢谢你。Do you have any advice for someone struggling with weight and confidence and self-esteem? I think the one thing I notice with people who struggle with like confidence, self-esteem, weight, they tend to be just so hard on themselves, and you really get into this like cycle of really bad self-talk. Like you essentially become like the worst person in your life. Like imagine if your friend or your parent said that to you. It's just you get into a bad feedback loop. And also people who struggle with a lot of like physical appearance or issues like that, people who struggle with like eating disorders, they get into like this really bad loop where they just forget how to be there for themselves, and they're constantly just feeding themselves like negative self-talk, and that's really damaging. Like imagine if you were like working out with a friend and that like they were just saying shitty ass things to you. So I think for me, I think it's really important to make sure you're treating yourself kindly. Like of course it's a great thing to want to improve yourself, whether it's like eating healthy or working out, right? But it's like imagine if it was your child. Like you treat yourself as if it was your child, and you need like positive encouragement, or maybe like you're being too hard on yourself and you don't even need to push yourself that hard. So it's really important. And also another thing is like I've noticed like people tend to keep this part to themselves. They don't tell their friends, or they don't ask their friends that are struggling there. It's like I think it's it brings a lot of like shameful emotion, but I think if you can like share it with your friends or like tell someone what you're feeling, sometimes you need that perspective. Like you need to know like you're doing good, or you need to know that like your value is essentially not what you look like. Like you're still loved, you still deserve everything you want, all those things. So you can't really tell yourself those things realistically when you're in that mindset sometimes. So it's really important to like let your friends and family know if you're feeling that way. But yeah, also know you're not alone. Like, I know a lot of people who like struggle with self-image issues, and I think for the longest time, like, I struggled with it too. Like, especially in high school, I remember like I was so insecure. At some point, I like covered every mirror in my room because I was so fucking insecure, and like I would just start crying if I saw myself. It's not a nice world to be in terms of like self-confidence, like in terms of media and everything. There's too much that's unrealistic and makes us feel bad about ourselves. Where's my white pepper? All right. I did not have acne. I'm an eczema girl. We all have our like little perks and our little privileges, right? I definitely think I'm very grateful I did not have acne. I have pretty bad eczema though. Like my eczema is pretty bad. But I would say like okay, personally, okay, I don't want to like minimize people who had acne, but I think acne scars are cute. Like, and every time I say that to someone who like is insecure about acne scars, they're like, no, like they're almost like hurt that I say that. But like, I actually think they're kind of cute. Like, I don't mind like acne scars. I don't really mind stretch marks either. I find them cute. But maybe it's because I didn't have acne, so I don't have the trauma that comes along with it. But from my perspective, I feel like they're cute. Like, but there's always ways you can get laser for your acne scars too. But I'm just like, I don't know. I know a lot of people, like, trust me, I've said this to people and they're like, Jamie, don't say that. Like, you know, yeah. Okay, we're gonna marinate with light soy sauce, sesame oil, and some white pepper. This is a pretty light dish. I mean, another thing, like one of my biggest tips with physical improvement, just know, like, I want people to know, like, yes, there are people who just like go out of their mom's womb and they're like fucking gorgeous, 10 out of 10, but I really think there's so much, like, if you take care of yourself, there's so much like positive benefit in terms of that. So it's good to be realistic. Like, don't like shoot yourself in the foot and be like I'm an ugly piece of shit. I'm not like Timothy Chalamet. Like, it's not, don't like shoot yourself in the foot, because like, I mean, that's why I like glow up Instagram reels and stuff, because you get to really see like people before and after, and it's kind of inspiring. Okay, we're gonna do light soy sauce and white pepper. We're gonna do some sesame oil. We're gonna marinate this. Yes. I encourage you all to rewire your brain, because at the end of everything, we have a lot of like control, like in terms of like, well, like I said, like, you know, if you have space and time to rewire your brain, that's like a privilege to have. But if you ever have that privilege, like, make the most out of it, because your outlook on life is your experience in life. But that's to say, environment matters a lot. When I was in a worse environment, it was obviously harder to think this way. So, but get yourself what you need, like, at least work towards that. Do I have any collabs planned? I do not at the moment, but I am starting a cooking YouTube channel, so I'm gonna film that. I'm filming my second video this week, so I have a lot cooking, literally. Where's the YouTube link? It's not out yet. I'm still wondering if I should like do it on my main channel or create a new channel. I still don't know, because my main channel is like, the algorithm's all messed up. Like, I'm like done streaming on there. I've done like vlogs on there. I've done Animal Crossing gaming content on there. So I'm like, maybe I should just start a new channel, because my new one is gonna be all cooking. Aww. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. No more rave festival content. Probably not. I want to really like hone in on cooking content because it's my passion. And raves are fun, but I'll just save it for like Instagram posts. Okay, I'm gonna let this marinate for a little bit longer. And right now our broth is simmering. So now we can do the fun part. We can do the dough. I am very open-minded and I'm a bit more, maybe cynical is not the right word, not nihilistic maybe. But I'm like optimistic, nihilistic. I am making mihungwe, which is one of my favorite comfort dishes. It's a Malaysian hand-torn noodle dish with like a seafood-based broth. So I'm really excited to eat it. What's the dough doing? It's resting right now, so. Should we check on our dough? This is our dough. I think the gluten has formed. Oh, it smells so good. Ooh, yeah. Who's been a naughty dough? I don't know why I said that. Help. Okay. Anyways, we have our dough here. It's actually much nicer now that the gluten has formed. Is this her next vid? No. I have one thirst trap video coming out soon. But that's it. I'm done after that. Because my male audience is growing. Like at first I was at like 60-40 female audience, like 40% female, but now it's like slowly going to 70% male and I'm like, oop, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Only 60-40 back. Actually, I think female audience, like for creators, having a female audience makes more money because women have higher spend. Unless you're in like unless you do like an OnlyFans or something. Like I think the top 5, there was like something that came out. It was like the top 5 ways to make money, and I think like men's lust was like number 2 or something, and like women's need to be beautiful was like 3 or 4, something like that. Well, like when I do more K-pop content, definitely more female audience. Or when I just like, when I'm more myself, I think I have more female audience. Well, actually, but then I had that damn ovulating phase and then my male audience shot up so like 10%. Help! Oh, it smells so good. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do the hand-torn noodles. I just want to watch the video to make sure. Okay, it doesn't even show me, but I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. Wait, but then, I don't know, maybe should I like put it into the roller? Let me see. I think I might put it in the roller. I'll put it in the roller once, or a few times. Why do I look extra tall today? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm wearing a high-waisted skirt. Fuck. I love the smell of dough, dude. Okay. No. Make some space. You guys can guess my height, even though my community knows already. How tall do I look? People have been getting it more right these days. 5'2" is crazy. No offense to anyone. 5'2". I do not look for 5'2". Okay. You know what? I do think I give 5'4" vibes, but I am 5'6". Honestly, really glad I'm like, I think if I was shorter, my personality, like, I might have been more of a pushover. Okay. My beloved little pasta roller. Ebico bomber jackets. I'm kind of taking a break with Ebico right now because I want to work on my content. But I have other things in store. I was gonna do the designs tomorrow for whatever I have in store. This is a pasta roller attachment. So I have a KitchenAid and you can get this attachment to add onto it. You can also use one of those cranking like pasta dough rollers. And actually I think Italians, when you make pasta, they prefer you to use that. They apparently don't like the KitchenAid. But this thing is so handy. I just use it for pastas or any type of noodle. So I have my dough here. Oh, it smells so good. We're gonna split it into fourths or maybe halves. Where's my... I can't find my splitter. I guess I have to use a knife. My dough splitter. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Yeah, look at that split. Ooh, that's a good dough. I actually think these are good to roll, like to just make now. And it doesn't have to go in here. But I'm wondering if it would, you know, I'm gonna roll half of them and I'm gonna like make the rest regular. So how you regularly do, like my dad, he just like picks it out. And then you make like, you literally make like little hand pulled, like they're like little, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like this. And then you can just put this into your broth and then it'll boil it. It's really yummy. I could do it really quickly right now and see how it tastes. Should I do that? I'm gonna do it. See how it tastes. See if I need to roll it. What's the shape needle for this? It's literally, Nihongoe is like made in the most like it's like literally like this. Like it's supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be like little dough flakes. Like it looks like little dough flakes. It's not like completely circular. They're supposed to have like some sort of like asymmetry, I guess. Okay, I'm cooking one. I'm cooking one to see, yeah, if it's good. But this dough formed really well after, I think it was an hour. This is how you know you have a good dough. It's like not too dry, but it's still like bounces back a little bit. I think it cooks really fast. Oh no, it doesn't cook that fast. So I'm gonna have to wait a bit longer. But we'll roll one out first and see. So I think you can use a roller for this, but I'm too lazy, so. It's kind of thick. No, it's meant to be like this. It's not, we're not making pasta here. Even if I were to roll it, I would fold it back into a ball. Oh! Oh, it's not plugged in. No, we're not making noodles. We're making like, it's supposed to be like hand pulled, like I'll show you guys when it's done. But it's not supposed to be like noodles. Yeah, it's like flat rice cakes made out of dough. Let me try folding it. I'm gonna stuff them with pork. No, but I'm gonna add pork balls to my soup. Honestly, I think this thickness is good. Like, it's supposed to be somewhat thick. Nate Ron, thanks for 16 months in a row. Thank you. Thank you so much. I made a ton, actually. Let's see if it's done. Okay, so this is literally how it's supposed to be made. It's like this little dough flake. They're like little dough flakes. We can just try the texture first. I'm not even done like cooking this, and the broth is already so good. It's kind of big. It's supposed to be like this big. I think the rolled one will be good, but it's good. Anyways, this is like what the texture is supposed to be like. Like you can hear the texture. Okay. I'm gonna try to cook one with the rolled. This is my rolled one. It's a bit thinner. I'm gonna cook it really fast and taste it. See if it makes a difference. The broth is so yummy. I'm making a broth with these. Yeah, the fragrance is delicious. It's shallot, garlic, anchovy, dried shrimp fragrance. Delicious. Come on. I want to try you. I need to know if I should roll them. It smells, it doesn't smell fishy to me at all. Like this type of broth, it smells so good to me. It's so hard to describe the taste. Like, very umami, if the best way I could describe it. Umami. Very umami and clean. Like, I could eat bowls and bowls and bowls of the soup. Other than your upcoming YouTube content, do you have anything you're looking forward to? I'm really excited for my upcoming YouTube content. There's some other things I just don't like talking about what I'm working on until it's like, I would say 60 to 70% done, because then it gives me like motivation to like get it done. I like the delayed gratification. This one's a thinner flake. Yeah, we have to roll it out. So the rollout tastes so much better, actually. No, trust me, I'm not done making everything. I'm just testing the noodle right now. I like to test things before I like make it. Okay. We roll it out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna make this for my dad because I think my rolled out one tastes better. I'm just wondering how to get that. Like, it's supposed to look like little flakes. It's harder when it's rolled out into a, like, they're supposed to look like little flakes. So they're supposed to look, okay, maybe I think this is a good one. You're supposed to look like little flakes. Guys, I'm so excited for this. Okay, I need to put these in I'm gonna put them in a Tupperware because these definitely are gonna last me a while. No, I have to put my flour away. Hi, Jess. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I love that wave emote. Jess, let's go eat boiling crab soon. Jess, I'm making Malaysian kalguksu too. It's like literally the Malaysian version. Okay, this is our little dough flakes. I feel like if I had a circle thing, it might be easier. But it's okay. Yeah, homemade is actually made with love. It's kind of crazy. Do you add black pepper or fish sauce? I add. My dad adds fish sauce. So I'm gonna be adding some fish sauce. And I like using white pepper for like soup dishes. This is gonna take me a while. I'm not gonna lie. Like we're gonna have to make a bowl and then maybe do the rest later. If you guys were here, I'd make you do this for me right now. You never liked white pepper, really? Even in soups? No, you're not supposed to roll this. Oh my gosh! I almost dropped it. Help. You know what I think is easier? If we roll it and then like make it into a dough. Like into a ball and then I pick from it. I don't know if that works the same. No, I have been rolling it. Oh my god. No, not a roller pin. No, please, I'm gonna ban you. You're making me crash out. Can you stop telling me what to do? Like, I'm actually gonna ban you. Like, do you even know what I'm making? I'm not making regular noodles. I'm gonna crash out right now. Okay, yeah, can we change my title? Because I'm crying right now. Well, these are kind of noodles, but like they're not like the shape of noodles. How do I change my title? Title. I don't know how to update it. Oh my god, it's 78 degrees in here. I just like randomly get overstimulated and I start crashing out. Cause like it's like so hard to explain myself. Like I'm like there's so much I have to explain. Like one, I already rolled it out. Like so it's like when people tell me like, oh, just roll it out, and I'm like, but I already did that. Like you don't understand. You don't understand. I rolled it out. And I'm like, put flour, and I'm like, I was gonna do it. I was gonna put flour. Like please. I was gonna cook. I was gonna put flour. No, I know it didn't update, but it's fine. No, backseating is fine, but like not with a dish that you guys don't know how to make. And then I'm also crashing out because it's like a Malaysian dish and it's not really common to make noodles like this, right? So then I'm like, I'm just like, oh, I can see how you guys think I'm doing this wrong, but I'm too lazy to understand. No, please. No, I meant like you should read. Oh my god, I'm getting one guide so fucking hard right now. Also, like, you know what pisses me off? Like, guys who get annoyed at like when women are like complaining, because that means like you feel insecure. Like if a woman complaining makes you feel insecure, that's a you problem. But I know so many men that are like if they hear a woman complain, they have like a provider mindset. Like they want to be like, oh, let me help. Like that's how my brother and my dad are. But then some guys are just like, why do you feel that way? That's a you problem. That's a you capability issue. Like you are incapable of helping whatever or fixing the situation at hand, that you feel insecure and you start questioning why like she's even complaining. I actually don't even think it's compassion or empathy. I think it's capability. And like I'm someone who's I'm not a woman who like usually complains. Like, well, I do complain. I whine a lot, but like I get shit done. Like if you look at my life, like I get shit done. I'm competent. And the thing is, like, if you have a daughter or something, your daughter's gonna have complaints. Like, it's just normal because women are better at expressing our emotions. And these are things that, like, men are capable of feeling, but they have to suppress their emotions, so don't feel it as much. But I fucking hate it when guys are like annoyed at a woman's like annoyance. Like, why are you annoyed at that? This is a good flake. Literally, shut the fuck up. You'd bitch smack me IRL. You wouldn't even be able to get close to me IRL. You can just leave my fucking stream. Easy Ozy Mandias, you don't even have a fucking profile. You probably have no fucking life. You probably have no fucking friends. You're just here like probably jacking off on twitch.tv. Go get a fucking life. Professional yapper, at least I'm professional. At least I have a fucking career and job. Suck my fucking dick. Look at your profile. You have nothing. You don't follow anyone. Did you make an alt account to shit on people because you're too scared to do it with your real account? You're too scared. That's why you have your little cute little shitty alt account to shit on people on twitch.tv to make yourself feel better. Do it on your real account. Don't be a fucking pussy. You have nothing on your account. Your account was made like last year. Probably because you keep getting banned, you have to make new accounts. Do you know how fucking pathetic that is? Do you know how fucking pathetic that is? There's so much you could be doing with your life, and you're sitting at home making accounts to shit on people. Like, do you know how fucking pathetic you are? I hope you know that. And you fucking know that. That's why you're so fucking miserable. Like, you know how much of a piece of shit you are. You think your mom's fucking proud? You think your mom's proud? She had you in her womb for 9 fucking months and created this? She literally put in so much work to get your ass out of her fucking vagina, and this is what you're fucking doing with your life. Holy fuck. Suck my fucking fat cock. Literally. Okay, I'm gonna ban you now. I'll ban you for 7 days because I fucking feel bad you have nothing to do with your life. Come back in 7 days and I'll give you some entertainment, yeah? Because you have nothing else to fucking do. So, whatever. I'm just like, anyone else? You would fucking, he said he would bitch slap me IRL. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you ever even slapped someone? Have you ever been in a fight? There's no fucking way. Like, you sound like such a fucking pussy if you're making alt accounts. He responded, I can't even find his message. I can't even find his fucking message. That is how little you fucking are. That is how little you fucking matter. I can't even find your fucking cute little message, bitch. Anyways, guys, today I'm making moon cake. I'm gonna continue making my dough, okay? Because, dude, like, insinuate, like, that was such a violent comment too. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I can't. No, because it pisses me off because he's probably some like fucking like 17-year-old. Like, where the fuck is your mom? Literally, who the fuck raised you? Holy fuck, that's just not allowed. Like, that should not be allowed. I never pay attention to losers like that. But in that moment, that is what needed to be done. Like, I need this guy to know what a piece of shit he is. Like, I think I'm doing him a favor. Like, get a wake-up call. Like, literally fucking wake up. Wake up and look at what you're fucking doing with your life. Like, I usually don't listen to losers like that. But I got one guy. It's like, you can't do that. You can't just like live your life like that. I mean, you can, but like, you can't do that and expect people not to say anything about it. It's crazy. I'm red because I'm mad! It just pisses me off. Guys, you have to understand, like men need to understand I am on their side. I love men. Like, I actually understand men really, really fucking well. And I'm just saying, like I'm literally cooking on stream, okay? Like, I am probably, there's parts of me that are written by a man. That type of shit. But like, there's some things where it's just like, no, you cross the fucking line. There's just some things where you cross the fucking line. I'm not as like toxic femininity kind of thing. Like, I'm not like a huge like, I don't even know how to explain. It's just like, dude, there's a fucking line. Like, just don't be a shitty fucking person. And like, the shit I've just seen and tolerated as like from like a woman's perspective, I'm just like, dude, please. Like, please. Yes, he was just a little bitch, and I had to say something. Like, I am a New Yorker. I am. And it's like, people like will watch me crash out and they'll be like, oh, she's being sensitive and stuff. But it's like, just like, if I was a guy, like, it wouldn't come off that way. Like, I know how much guys want a woman to be docile and submissive and cook in the kitchen and be cute and shit like that. I think I do that 70% of the time. So in the 10% I fucking crash out, sorry, that doesn't make sense because I said 70%. And the 30% that I crash out, like, I think it's pretty fucking reasonable. Fully cost back. Literally crazy. That was a Kendrick Lamar type of crash out, huh? I totally know what you mean. I also never crash out like that unless I'm on stream. Like, because it's just like I have to read these comments live. And sometimes it's again and again and again. It's not just one comment. It's again and again and again and again and again. Like, it's like an annoying fly just fucking poking at me. Of course I'm gonna get fucking angry. Yeah, people don't say that stuff to you in your face. That's why I'm saying, like, so when he was like, oh, like, I bitch slap you IRL, that is, are you okay? Are you okay? Fucking respectfully, are you fucking okay? You literally need help. Like, what the fuck? Curse Knight, thank you for the sub. Thank you. And Dauntless, thanks for 3 months in a row. Thank you. Just pisses me off. Like, I'm streaming right now. It's like you guys are in my home, okay? My home is so, the feng shui is good in here. Like, my peace is fucking good in here. You come in here and you say you're gonna bitch slap me, I'm gonna fucking say anything. I'm gonna bitch slap you back. Like, there's no fucking way I'm not gonna say anything. It's just crazy. Like, dude, like, if my brother said something like that, or if any guy in my life said something like that, oh my god, like, how does that happen? Like, literally, how does that happen? Like, how the fuck are you raised like that? No, I wouldn't bitch slap him IRL. Why would I do that? Literally, what kind of person in their right mind would do that? Like, why? I'm just like, what the fuck? No, I do think he was probably younger, like 14, but then, like, dude, like, you need to, I don't care then. Crashing out. That's why I'm crashing out on him anymore. If he was any older than, like, 21, dude, like, you can't. Dean, thanks for 7 months in a row. Thank you. I just, like, just my brain cell, guys. I don't even care, like, I don't care for people to feel shit about themselves. I'm like yelling at him out of anger for my fucking brain cells. Like, I'm pissed that you made me read something like that. I'm pissed that you made me, like, I'm pissed that you made me deal with that. That's why I'm angry, by the way. It's not even like an ego thing. It's not even like a, like that's why like when people call me ugly or whatever online, I'm just like whatever, right? It's not an ego thing, but like that was just so fucking rude. Like I was like, dude, like you definitely haven't been raised right. It just pissed me off so much. I was like, you gave me this energy, like you inconvenienced me. I'm letting it out on you. I don't give a fuck. And honestly, like some people just deserve to be fucking yelled at. Cause my whole life, like my parents always told me to ignore shit. They're always like, ignore it, like ignore it. And then like, but now I'm like, dude, fuck that. Like literally fuck that. I feel like I was like an Asian girl too, especially they tell you to ignore it. I don't want to ignore it. I want to tell people like they're a piece of shit. They're a fucking piece of shit. The amount of people who just like if you're gonna feel shitty about yourself and like shit on other people, at least don't make it fucking obvious. Also, my ego is like raging right now, so I'm sorry. Piss me off. Honestly, if that guy was in real life, I probably would bitch slap him. I honestly probably fucking would. If he said that to my fucking face, I would 100% bitch slap him. I probably said that I wouldn't to save face, but 100% I fucking would. What the fuck? Necessary domestic violence. Would I go to jail? Like, he's the one saying he'll bitch slap me. Also, I'm talking about hypotheticals here. Like, I'm literally talking hypotheticals here. I'm wondering if I can make flower-shaped mihungwe. If I can make flower-shaped mihungwe, my mood will drastically improve. I'm so fucking annoyed right now. I'm just like fucking annoyed that I have to deal with like human trash like that. Like, what the fuck? Respectfully, what the fuck? I don't care if that's egotistical to say. The fact that I have to deal with human fucking trash like that bothers me. And it's like, now I have to be on my good side. Like, at least just be fucking neutral. If you don't like me, just leave my fucking stream. Okay? Leave my fucking stream and find someone else to suck your fucking cock. Oh my god, guys, look at my star mihungwe. I wonder if it looks stupid though if I cook it. Wait, you're right. It has six stars. Try it. No, I feel like I should make it the regular way. This is the regular way. It's like little flakes. Cause the handmade, when you roll it out with your fingers, it tastes really good. But I think the circle would help, because if I have a circle cookie cutter, because honestly, that felt good. Honestly, my crash out felt good. Is that bad? Is that bad that it felt good? I just haven't crashed out in a while. Does anyone else want to piss me off? Because I'm down. I feel like Francine from American Dad. I hope you guys know, like, I think the most, like, perfect woman. Actually, never mind. I don't want to say it. Okay, I don't think this will work. I need to just hand do it. You can't, like, you can't not hand do me lingua. Okay, how do I say this? Yeah, this is such a perfect circle. Forget it. Can I roll this out one more time? Tiku, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Madry, thanks for 8 months in a row. Oh wait, I forgot about my alerts. Oopsies. Thank you so much. Oh, my mic. Oh, sorry. It's my light. Can you yell at us more? Yeah, men either hate it or love it when they get yelled at. I crashed out to jazz music. Me, got it. Thank you for the prime sub. I'm just a feisty one, man. I'm a feisty one. No! I think I'm going crazy. Honestly, guys, if there's ever a scenario... Actually, never mind. Sorry. It's okay. You know what's crazy? Okay, so sometimes, like, if I'm dealing with an incel, I almost get anxious if I have too many, like people defending me, because I know that incels, like, when they see people defend a woman, they get even more angrier. So sometimes I'm like, guys, let me do this battle myself. This is a battle for me, myself, and I. And like, I'm like, as much as I appreciate, like, as much as I appreciate it, I'm like, I do not need to give this incel more fuel. I will do this battle myself. Because they, like, always use that as fuel. They're just, like, her and her little white knights. So I'm trying to fight on the battleground alone. I'm making sure these don't stick. What's the best way to store noodles in the fridge so it doesn't, like, get dry? These are basically dough flakes. Like, they're meant to be little flakes of dough. Saran wrap. Okay. I mean, I wasn't even defending myself. I was full on attacking. Like, the thing is, I hate defending myself. Like, I hate defending myself because I feel like I lose so much aura. So once I'm mad, I just attack. I just attack. They want a reaction from you. Yeah, I know. I gave them a reaction. Did they expect me to probably shit on them that hard? Probably not. But, like, I hope the message comes through. For me, it was worth it. Like, sure, if they laughed or whatever, like, I'm okay with them laughing. Like, haha, she finally replied. But if, like, the next, like, few weeks or the next few months or even in a year, he's, like, staying up at night until 5 a.m. and he just remembers that one time. That one time, like, like in his worst moments, he's gonna have the, like, just even like 1 second of me being, you have no fucking life. Like, repeats in his brain. I want that in his brain. I want that in his feed, okay? Because he had to put that in my feed. So it's like my brain thinks about everything. Like, I'm gonna have to think about how he said he was gonna bitch slap me. So I want him during his worst times to think that some random ass streamer girl who he didn't have to happen thinks he's a piece of fucking shit. Like, I hope that comes up for him. And you know what? Like, when that comes up to him, he'll try to be he'll work harder on himself or something. I don't fucking know. Like, he inconvenienced me by making me read that. So I'm gonna inconvenience him by calling him a piece of fucking shit. It is quite logical for me. I will say, like, once I end stream, I kind of forget. Like, I've been streaming for so long. There's rarely times where I'm, like, done streaming and I'm, like, thinking about a comment. That never happens. But I think it never happens because I crash out on stream. I just let it go. Like, I let it go after I crash out on stream. How's your night been? It's been pretty fucking good. Delightful. Best night of my fucking life. I do sever myself from stream, yes. Okay, I think this is enough. This is a lot of yungui. Fell asleep to the stream while I woke up to JB screaming. My mic is so close too. I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell you guys the stories of, like, when I crashed out on, like, someone in person. Like, it happened recently too, like within the last 2 years. Like, one time I got fucking pissed at this party towards this guy. And I was so fucking mad. Like I remember, like, we were all drunk, like a bunch of people from the party and we were like somewhere going to eat, and like I was so fucking pissed about the situation. I was drunk, I was screaming. I was like, literally, fuck this guy. I can't believe you guys can fucking interact with him. He's a fucking piece of shit. I was like screaming in front of everyone. But trust me, it was valid. It was so valid. It was like regarding something that happened to my friend. Like, once, if someone does something to hurt my friend, holy shit, I get fucking pissed. And, like, you know what? I love it when I'm crashing the fuck out and everyone doesn't know what the fuck to do. Name drop. Maybe one fucking day. Who knows? just know my crash outs are always 100% valid. Like, I'm such a, like, I don't crash out for no reason. So maybe one fucking day I'll just blow everything up. Who the fuck knows? Maybe one day. But I have no interest in like making people's lives worse. Like, that's one thing about me. Like, I don't do something when I realize my intention is bad. Like, oh, I want to, like, oh, like, it could feel good for me to do this. I'm like, no, I won't do that. Like, I'm not going to do, I'm not a malicious person. However, if I am pushed outside of my boundary, and if I am pushed to my limit, I am not afraid. I am not afraid to attack. I'm not someone who would ever fight, because I know that's not, like, actually, like, if I fought someone at my age, like, it's kind of not the best. Like, like, when you fight someone in high school and you're, like, 17, 18, it's like, okay, yeah, like, wow, she's cool. But, like, when you fight, like, after, like, 22, like, you should not be fighting anyone. Like, that's really, you know, there's consequences to that. No, there's like no way. There's no way I would get into a fight. If someone like really wrongs me, like, I don't know. The thing is, like, I'm at a point where like people aren't gonna be able to wrong me, but I do, sometimes my boundaries are crossed, and like, I don't know. Okay, the alternative is after I roll it, I can roll it back into a ball. No, that's harder. You can't do that. What do you mean? I made so many! I'm so like tilted right now. I hate boys. No, don't post it on TikTok. Any woman that gets angry online, like, people just get mad. Now I'm just sad because of, like, the shit I have to deal with. Kara, thanks for 38 months. Unless it's like funny, but I don't know if it'll be funny. Like, I feel like people will just be like, oh, she's like a woman crashing up. I don't know anymore. Okay, fine. You can make a clip out of it. As long as you add the part where he said he was gonna bitch slap me in real life, because what the fuck? That's fucking rude as fuck. No, I'm tilted. I'm honestly tilted. Like, because, like, Yeah, my egg crash out is better. Now you guys are just trying to piss me off. Do you think I'm like a fucking like dating simulator that you can just like press A to piss off? Wait, give me like 5 seconds. Jamie, just calm down. Just be cute and smile. Mr. Wrong Path, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Be cute and smile. That's what the men want. What's an FT job? Congratulations. Crash outs are valid, thank you. Would I ever consider catering? That would be fun. I'm actually pretty good at making like big amounts of food. Willie, you need to stop shitting on me kneading. You literally write LOL as if you live in like 2005. It's 2025, by the way. It's giving I miss my Maple Story girlfriend from 2006. Your Maple Story girlfriend that was actually a dude. Maple Story 2? Honey. Guys, I still have one more dough left. And it's drying. We need to make these fast. Take another 5 seconds. Okay, let's talk about something sweeter. We married in Maple Story, but you forgot me. There's no fucking way. No one wanted to marry me on Maple Story. Yeah, I need to cover it with, yeah, I do need to cover it with the wet towel. Now it's cold. It's so quiet now because I'm not yelling anymore. What am I thinking about? You don't want to know. I was literally rolling this And I was like, wow, the grip on this is insane because I put in something so thick. And I was like, I wish I could put that guy's dick in here. Like, that's literally what I was thinking about. Pay him back. Get my fucking revenge. Like, in my head is really a fucking pathetic piece of shit. Like, he thinks he's all that when I can literally roll his dick out into a piece of dough. Or my ego's just going off right now. I know it's from my ego. Okay, that's why don't take me seriously right now. I'm not a malicious person. It's just, you know, I have malicious thoughts. He really got to you. No, yeah, he did. He did. I mean, that's what he wanted. I've never seen a stream of yours with so many non-subbed or chatters outside. Huh, yeah, that's been increasing. Maybe because I raged earlier. Honestly, I feel like my chatters, like, I don't have that many subs. Like, my sub count's kind of low, I'm not gonna lie. But it's okay because I only stream once a week. So, it's fine. I don't want you guys to sub if you're not comfortable. It's rough right now. The economy is rough. Save your money. Yeah, I want you guys to. Slapping that dough hard there, Jamie. Yep. Yes, I am. Feeling violent. Chili, thank you for the sub. Thank you. My manipulation worked. humbly talks about how I have no subs, but it's okay. Save your money. No, I'm kidding. You guys should save. You guys should. Like, this is. I talk about this all the time. Like, I don't want my. Like, I want my content to be. I don't know. I don't want you guys to need to pay for it, but yeah, I'll work on other things that are better to pay for. Like, I'd rather you guys pay for a product or something. What's the advantage of making your own pasta? The advantage is you can make a lot more. It's cheaper, and it does taste really good, and it cooks faster. So if you make your pasta fresh, it cooks really fast. But I'm actually not making pasta right now. I'm making little dough flakes because I'm making a dish called mihungkwe, and it's like a Malaysian dish that I used to eat, like my dad would make for me. And you literally make little dough flakes like this, and you eat it with like a soup. So it's a little bit different. But the pasta roller is very versatile. So for this dish, there's multiple levels to this. It goes from 1 to 7, the pasta roller. Typically when you make regular pasta, like tagliatelle or something, or spaghetti, you can go all the way up to 6 or 7. But today, since I'm making mihungkwe, which is like just supposed to be like dough flakes, I'm just going to 2. And then like trying to get the better, like a thinner texture using my hands. Sidekipple, thanks for 2 months in a row. Thank you. Oh yes, use your Prime on me. That's Jeff Bezos' money. That you should use on me. Use your Prime on me. That's true. You guys don't have to pay $5 for me, but I do think you should use your Prime on me. Ooh, this one's really rolled out well. Rice Poseidon, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Brown, thanks for 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wintermud, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I like that top. Oh, thank you. Yes, I did wear this for my ABCD. Oh yeah, your tax returns. Oh my god, I have so many dough flakes. It's crazy. I'm gonna finish this one and then do the rest later. Honestly, I take a while because I'm like like really perfectly kneading each one out. Anyways, what plans do you guys have for the week? Actually, I've been really enjoying the extra sunlight because the daylight savings isn't here anymore. And spring is coming. Have you guys been getting allergies? Job interview tomorrow. Oh my gosh, good luck. You got this. Are you nervous for your job interview? An 8-month cutie? Wait, what do you mean? Like she had a baby? Aww. Wait, that's amazing. My hands are tired. This is what I'm eating for the next few days. So what are you needing these little pieces for exactly? So this is gonna go into like, it's like a shallot, garlic, anchovy, dried shrimp broth with some chicken broth, with some pork, marinated pork balls, and shrimp. And it's gonna go into a little soup topped with fried anchovies. To be honest, I chose this to make. A dough is really fun to make on stream because I can talk to you guys while doing it. And I like to take my time with the on stream because I might as well. Like, I like to stream. Like, I try to reach like 4 or 5 hours every time. So I like to take my time. Yeah, made with love and rage. How am I feeling? Calm. I'm tired from my crash out now. Do you feel anxious? No, I don't feel anxious. Yeah, I'm gonna start posting YouTube videos soon. Bismarcky, thanks for 16 months in a row. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Shine. Honestly, maybe I'm putting too much flour. Shit. Because I don't want my... Okay. These are going to be the ones I cook right now. Because I don't want to put flour on them. Five subs, thank you. Dr. Will Hoskins, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Lots of subs today. Crash out got people acting. Dominant kinks. Dominant king people are here. I actually don't know what my mood is right now. Hi, Stevie. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Dr. Will. I've gone back and made some of them. Oh my gosh, I'm glad. I'm working on a better way to give out recipes, so look forward to that. She and her Kendrick Lamar, no, actually, like, you know how Kendrick Lamar is like, he's so aware that like, but he's also like, he's angry at things, but he knows that it's like not worth being angry over. Like, that's the vibe he has. I really relate to Kendrick Lamar. Mihungwe, it's a dish I'm making. I should put like every stream I should have like a command dish and then like a description of the dish. Can I do that right now if Keone, if you're here? Thank you, Keone. I can get you, I can just I can send you the description. Okay, I sent you the description. Cleaning this, not long, maybe like 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. A cookbook would probably take me a lot longer, like years, because I would want to make like a legit cookbook and I need more recipes, and making a cookbook is really difficult because you have to do a lot of recipe testing, and there's a huge approval process because I would probably work with publishers, but until then I have something else cooking up, and I have a lot to improve, to be honest. So Dark Lusk, thanks for 17 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. But I'm working on a lot of stuff right now. Currently I'm recipe testing healthier meals, macro meals, high protein meals for the guys, and like nutritious meals for the girlies. High protein, yes, I have a lot of, honestly, the Greek fajitos I made are pretty high in protein and low calorie. Chris, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thanks for being nice to me, guys, even though I crashed out. Good day. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Welcome, Pennybo. Welcome, King Yannick. Thank you. And the great ramen. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Keep cooking. I'm very entertained. You seem like a sweetheart. Me 10 minutes ago. Suck my fucking cock. That's me, a sweetheart. Bro, just join the stream. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I am a sweetheart. Occasionally. No, I mean, when people get to know me, they're like, oh, wow, Jamie, you're actually like a really sweet girl. I'm like, yeah, I'm sweet. Until you cross me. The clock comes out. I'm kidding. All right. These are going to be my noodles. So these are the ones I'm going to eat right now. Star one I'm going to throw out. Wow, I made so much dough. Now we're going to roll up our pork balls. I'm going to put like a wet towel in here so it doesn't dry out. This is my meal prep for the week. Okay. Now we're gonna make little pork balls. I love Lily and Iman's podcast. Okay. I like it when they're slightly not like perfect. I don't know, a lot of like Malaysian dishes are not perfectly. They focus more on flavor. An iGumdrop restaurant would be so tough. One day I want to have like a night market stall. So anyone who's in LA, keep an eye out for that. Or OC maybe. This is well marinated. Even the trash can's pretty. Yes, I like everything one certain color. My old roommates. Like one time my old roommate, he brought home like a red Keurig and I didn't want to say anything. But like 2 weeks later, he came home with like a white Keurig and returned the red one. And he was like, yeah, you kept looking at the red Keurig like with a nasty stink face. I was like, oh my god, I didn't know I made it that obvious. Because it was like all my stuff was white and like he brought in a red Keurig. It's like, hello? I just like it when things match. I grew up in a really chaotic household and things were not organized and stuff. So I feel like now that I'm older, like one of the things I like having control over is like what's in my house. We're actually gonna saute these a bit. get a nice brown. There's actually a lot of pork. I have to make some room. Wait, did someone sub? I didn't see it. My hands are oily. A random one night pop-up. Yeah, I think probably try to do a good job. Sorry. I have like my memory's running out, so it keeps doing that. It's not my internet. It's me, to be honest. Oh. Well, good brown. A little longer. No apron. No apron for me. I do think my kids are gonna eat so well. Like I will cook for my kids all the time. I will give them the best lunches. I was gonna keep cooking in the soup. Okay, now we add it to our broth. Yeah, a little MSG. Maybe I should. Stare at the camera until I get my viewership back. Because I was disconnected. On my best behavior to get crash out again to get my viewership back. Let me try this broth. I'm getting pretty hungry. Mmm. Mmm. That's really good. Yum. It's gonna taste even better when we get the pork in there. Okay. This is my broth. This is our cooked pork. I'll show you guys the color on it. It's nice and brown and charred. And we're gonna put it in here. This is a really comforting soup. So comforting. I want to get all that extra. We're also gonna roast the shrimp in here in this wok, and then we're gonna put some water in it and then pour in all that juice into the broth, because that way you'll get like that flavor. Yeah. So yum. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, meat juice. Meat juice is good. Mmm. Damn, it's good. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Only 4 shrimp? Yes. It was just for me. And actually in the same pan, we're gonna roast some extra anchovies. So I'm gonna put it on top. Hi, not a collage. Hi, Jenny. What's your current skincare moisturizer? Ooh, okay. I have 2 things that I really like right now. I like this Glow Replenishing Rice Milk from Joseon, Beauty of Joseon. And then I love this Innisfree Retinol Green Tea Booster Serum. It's really good. Moisturizing retinol. But this is really good for sensitive. This is my holy grail. It's really good for sensitive skin. And I put on 2 to 3 layers of this every day. It's the Sana Face Cream Moisturizer. Super good. Also, if you're going to apply makeup, like a good serum, makeup serum is really important. I really like this moisturizer. The Sana one, I highly recommend because I've been using that for years. A nice color on our shrimp. I'll add the shrimp to the broth too. And then add sesame oil. And we're gonna add all our anchovies. Okay, I accidentally did not heat it up properly, so I'm gonna put it to the side until it's hot. Where was I in Severance? I wish. I did do a Severance video though. I love a good crispy anchovy. Mmm. 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 And the leftover, pour some water. It's gonna be loud. This way, you don't waste any of the fat from the pork and the anchovy flavor. And then you pour it into your broth. All the flavor goes in. Smells so good in here. Like, wow. Yes, good flavor. What would be a dish you want your future partner to make for you? I honestly like beef Wellington, or like things that I don't want to make. Beef Wellington, like a like a nice pork lamb chop. Okay. Should we can make our, I think we're almost pretty much done. I can make my noodles now. Yeah, like, oh sorry, no, not a pork lamb chop, just a lamb chop. Beef Wellington, yeah, that sounds so good. But honestly, I love like really simple dishes too. Like if someone makes me like egg and rice, I'm already happy. Like, I'm not used to being, honestly, usually guys don't cook for me. I cook for guys. Usually guys are not cooking for me, but it's because like I like cooking, so it's fine. All right, so this is our broth. I want to show you guys. It's very flavorful. Let's get a ladle. The way it tastes, it's hard to describe, but I have all my pork in here, and the broth is very like, it just tastes really good. But anyways, we're gonna cook our, very umami. We're gonna cook our noodles in here, our handmade noodles. So not noodles, right? Are actually mihunkwe. This is what the actual mihunkwe is. Little dough flakes. So I'm gonna raise the heat. It can to be intimidating cooking for someone you know is a much better cook than you. The thing is, I like to eat anything, so very rarely does some. Actually, when people cook for me, I'm like, wow, this is really good. Like I love eating other people's cooking. Okay. So this is mihunkwe, handmade. So we're just gonna put it in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is a lot. 8, 9, one's a little doughy, so I'm gonna roll it out a bit more. Okay, now we let it cook. Just give it a spin so it doesn't stick together. This is the only noodle that's not string shaped. It's kind of like, think of it like how it's like a flat rice cake. I think that's a better way to describe it. It's like a flat rice cake, which is really satisfying to eat because I don't know how to describe it, but I don't know if I've seen it in other cuisine. This is a Malaysian dish though, so maybe it's a Malaysian thing. I want to show you guys. Oof. You can see like the handmade noodle looks really good. See that texture. I love chicken feet. No, it's not pasta. It's like a flat rice cake. It's really good. It tastes so umami. I wish I could describe you guys the taste, but it's hard if you've never had something like this. It's not fishy. It's like very comforting. Just tastes good. Just tastes really good. Okay, I think the noodle might be done. Let me try one. Wow, look at that. Let me show you guys. It should be done. It smells really good. We're gonna make a bowl. I don't know if this is too big of a bowl. Oof. Oh, I forgot the bok choy. We're gonna quickly cook some bok choy in here too. Some baby bok choy, yeah? Just a few because I like to add it later. So like I like to cook it like as I eat this dish throughout the week because then it does not get soggy. Okay, I feel like oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This looks so good. Hot bowl. Oh, let me clean you guys. You guys are dirty. You guys need a shower. And then we're gonna top it off with some extra anchovy. Show some of that pork. The pork looks good. And we're gonna grab shrimp as well. This is mihungwe, the style that my dad would make. This is the bowl. I have this cat. It's like this cat bowl. Mihungwe. Let me show you guys. Handmade. Look at that texture. Ah! Look at the texture of my hand homemade mihungwe. Look how smooth that is. Why my camera is just not doing this justice, you know? Look at that broth. You actually won't find a Malaysian spot with this. It's such a like home thing. Like I have never seen a restaurant with mihungwe. I mean, I could be wrong. Okay, we're gonna eat now. I'm so excited. Time to eat. Oh my god, it's so hot. Ah! Oh my god, hot. It's even hot for me. Okay. mihungwe. When I was a kid, I would always eat these like little fried anchovy crisps as a snack. Wow, look at that. Look at that broth. Wow. I'm gonna try pork. Wow. I might cry because like my dad made this for me all the time. And it tastes just like my dad's, but better. So I'm like about to tear up from my own skills. I know. My dad cooks the pork better, but I definitely make the noodles better. Look at that noodle. It's just Not noodle. It's like the flat rice cake. It's so delicious. Mmm. The texture is really good. Wow. And then with like the extra crispy pork anchovy on top. The broth doesn't taste fishy at all. It's so good. You can taste the pork fat. You can taste it. It's like very aromatic. But honestly, the rice cake is super good. Pork ball. The marinade for it's really good. There's light soy sauce, white pepper. It's so simple, but it's so good. Honestly, my flakes are so good. I forgot to add the rice cake. Oh no, I mean the fish cake. My dad makes it a fish cake. I can add it into the rest later. No, I want to show you guys. Look how pretty this is. It's so pretty. It's not spicy. It's just pure umami. It's so good. Yeah, it's bok choy. Gonna get our vegetables in. My dad doesn't add egg to it, but do people add egg to mungwe? I think we've made beef noodle soup on stream before. Honestly, the pork balls are so delicious. We're here, big glass of fruit punch. Oh my god, my friends drink all of that. Because I have friends over to watch Severance. Oh my god, the noodle is so silky, but it keeps dropping off my spoon. It's really good, guys. I'm so happy right now. I wish you guys could try it. Mm. I won't hit the bucket for a while. I'm struggling with this spoon though. Need the big eye. Okay, we're gonna do, look at this bite. Anchovy, pork ball, soup, and like the rice cake. Mmm. Mmm. They're meant to be flat rice cakes. Flat rice cakes. So, yeah, they're meant to be that big. I've seen people do smaller, but I love the big bite. Mm. It's truly like so delicious. Like, this is a childhood dish for me, so it's 10 out of 10 for me. Mmm. The shrimp is good. But honestly, the pork ball, I'm gonna get apple juice. Sriracha, no. Trust me, this is really flavorful. It's not meant for sriracha, and I love spicy. It's not meant for it. How did I cook with my family? I haven't seen my family in a while. I really want to move into California because I really miss them. But growing up, like my dad would cook all the time, and I just watch him cook. I actually recently learned that not all families like cook. That was such a big activity for me growing up. Mm. I don't know, like, what did you guys eat if your parents didn't cook? Mm. It's really good. That's true. My dad was crazy. He would work from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. But he would wake up at 6 a.m. to cook something. And he would just cook like a lot of one thing, and I would eat that the whole day. And then sometimes I wouldn't even see him till midnight. But my mom couldn't cook at all because she was working. It's too hard to cook when you're working. Yeah, my dad worked really crazy hours. And my mom worked graveyard shift. So I never... she would like leave the house at like 8 p.m. to go to work. My parents worked really hard. As all our parents have, right? I have a younger brother. Job interview? Definitely. It's hard. I haven't done many job interviews, but I've been on the other side where I'm like trying to hire someone. I don't know. What's your guys' advice for interviews? Your mom had to sing while cooking. That's so cute. Okay, this is my last flake. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love eating with a spoon. Honestly, I think job interview, my biggest tips is you have to seem like someone who's reliable. Someone that could bring something to the table that they don't already have. That type of thing. I feel like when people hire for jobs, they're hoping for people to like come in and do a lot. So reliable vibe is always good. I feel like I just gave you the shittiest advice. Wait, guys, is it 10 right now? 10:55 or is it 9:55? Okay. Because my oven is kind of outdated. I'm so full. I'm full, guys. I just burp like 5 times. NMix? I haven't listened to a lot of NMix. Would you guys snack on anchovies like this? So good. So good. How long is this dish good for? I'll find that out for you because I made a ton of noodles, so we're gonna see how long it lasts. I think in the fridge, probably like 3 to 4 days. 3 to 5 days. How I made the broth? The broth is sesame oil with garlic and shallot, finely diced, finely minced. And then I put in a ton of little mini anchovies, fry that as well with dried shrimp, and then pour hot water into it. I use filter water because I think it makes broth taste better. Whenever I make a broth, I always use filtered water. I think it makes the broth taste cleaner. And then I let that simmer for like 30 to 45 minutes. Simmer with the lid on is probably best because I didn't have the lid on and it evaporated a bit. So simmer with the lid. And then on the side, I made my mihungwe, like the rice thing. Just flour, egg, water. And I rolled it out so the texture is more chewy and thin. And then in my wok, I sauteed ground pork balls. Oh, I also marinated my ground pork with my shrimp in light soy sauce and white pepper. And I marinated that for 30 minutes. And then I put it into the wok. And then get a nice brown on the pork. Let me see if I can find one. Like this. A nice brown on the pork. And then you can put that into your broth and it tastes so good. And then the leftover fat on the wok, you can pour some water, like a 1/4 cup of water. And then pour that into the broth so you get even more flavor. And then I fry anchovies in that same wok as well. So good. And add bok choy. This is a recipe I should give you guys. Definitely. How many recipes I know off pure memory? I think like I know a lot, but probably not like 100%. So like I could imagine myself making this again without a recipe. See, like I forgot my fish cake. You used to add fish cake to this. But I think I would get the general gist. Like I kind of understand like fundamentally what each recipe has that makes it that recipe. So, and usually when I'm cooking like outside of like shorts or stream, I'm usually cooking without a recipe. I'm just using whatever in my fridge. Like trying new things. Yeah, this one is actually, as long as you can get your hands on anchovy, like the mini anchovy and dried shrimp, you should be able to do it. It's very, very tasty. Oh my god, chewing on dried sardines are good. No, I haven't tried though. I think that's something that I would get addicted to. Yeah, I used to not be able to just like hear instructions to cook, and then eventually like once you get better at cooking, you'll be able to pick up or understand. Like once you understand certain fundamental concepts, like like steaming, sauteing, frying, simmering, like all these things, like once you're familiar with like how to do all those things, it's a lot easier to imagine how something's cooked. Like once you make a broth tens and tens and tens of times, you'll eventually know essentially how broth is made. Like broth is literally just hot water, like water and anything. Like you can add anything to water and it's a broth. So yeah, and cooking is fun. It's like a science. Yeah, you could put a bunch of onions in water and it'll become a broth. Onions, garlic, shallot, and then you can cooking is so fun. Like you can like saute your onions and your garlic and all your ingredients that you're gonna put in your broth before you pour water in it, and then like there's so much flavor that comes out. You know, flavors is a little bit difficult, I guess. I've been told I'm really good with flavors. I think it's like because I'm just a huge foodie. Like I eat a lot, and I kind of know when something like tastes good. But you just gotta try your food. Keep eating, and try it. Can you taste the difference between homemade and store broth with the finished product? That one's more difficult. I can taste when meat's been frozen. I can taste when, like I can taste when like something's like been marinated or hasn't been marinated. In terms of broth, it's actually pretty difficult. But because if you work with a store-bought broth, you can add a lot to it and it won't taste store-bought anymore. It can almost be used as like an enhancer, basically. So it's hard to tell with the final product. Yeah, you like to use fish sauce. Fish sauce is one of my 5 boyfriends. I added some fish sauce to this too. Cooking is fun. I think it's a great skill to have. It's just really fun. It's like, I don't know, once you like learn certain techniques or whatever, it's very, very fun. I love oyster sauce, soy sauce. Those are also one of my 5 boyfriends. Sesame oil is really good too. I'm down for multiple boyfriends. Yes, I am. Yeah, I mean, my multiple boyfriends can have multiple girlfriends. I don't mind. In this modern day and age, I think some people are in polyamory without realizing it. With all the situationships and stuff, we're in like an era of like non-commitment. I think the only like, but I think for me, when a child comes into the equation, it's different. Oh, actually, you know, I thought monogamy was something that like was losing hype now, but I was watching Sex and the City, and like I think anyone in their 20s, a lot of people struggle like committing. I'm sure like half your guys' friends are married and half of them are like single, right? I think it's just normal actually. No, Sex and the City is a really, really good show, trust me. It's not like Gossip Girl where it's just like all about drama. It's a really, really great show. Highly recommend, especially for a woman. It's a staple. I'm trying to think of the male equivalent. Like, it's really amazing having documentation from what dating or like women's lives were in a place like New York City 20, 30 years ago. Like, that's fucking, no, yeah, 30 years ago. That's fucking amazing. Like, when I watched it, it's so like authentic to its time. And you realize nothing has changed. Oh, Friends? Okay, yeah, Friends, like, you know, it's really amazing, like, watching shows from 20, 30 years ago. You realize history repeats itself. We're all human. Like, it's crazy. Sure, we're living in a crazy time right now with AI and stuff like that, but like human cognitive functions and like our desires and wants and how we function as society, it has not changed that much when you look into these things. Like, we're animals at the end of the day. We're just animals. We have some changes, of course, but like there's an episode in Sex and the City that talks about, I don't know, okay, I don't want to nerd out about it, but I don't know. I think the most important rule for me, like, is just your relationships are genuine and honest. Like, I do think people these days don't really focus on like connection, but sometimes in dating you can focus on like the end goal more, but connection is really important. So you're not caught up? Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, no worries. There's not really huge spoilers in the Sex and the City because it's such a like comfort show, but I guess there's some spoilers, like definitely some things that you probably wouldn't know. But it's a really good show. Yeah. It's a good show. It's definitely more normalized now to be like single though, even at an older age. Much more normalized. What would make you lose attraction in a guy? That's a hard one. My answers for these are so open-ended. Who could you want me to collab with? Oh, my dad. I'm so full. Thank you, Apollo, for resubbing. Sorry, I didn't see it. Yeah, people are just... I don't know. I think life is just like hard to plan fully sometimes. It tends to... I feel like life like tends to like naturally... Okay, this might just be like a statement. I could be wrong. I like to say statements sometimes, even if I don't truly like... It's not that I don't truly believe in it, but in the moment, it's what I feel, and sometimes that's not like normal, but not permanent. But like for me, I think life sometimes punishes people who have like a plan. Like they have a timeline for everything specific and planned. And I feel like life rewards people who are more have room for like letting go or like some flexibility. I don't know if that makes sense. Because say like you're like, I really want to get married, I really want to find love at this age. Usually that doesn't happen. Like you can't really control that part. But there are a lot of things in life you can control, but there's some things you just can't control, right? How do you fix your mental? Do you want like an empathetic answer, or do you want a logical answer? Logical. Oh, okay. Your mental. Well, first you have to figure out what's affecting your mental. Is it anxiety? Is it? Are you depressed? Are you anxious? Or sorry, I said that's right. Are you stressed? Like you have to figure out what exactly what part of your mental is going crazy. Are you paranoid? Are you concerned about something? Say it's like depression. Say you're literally just not feeling motivation. You need to practice your getting some of the happy chemicals in your brain. So 4 happy chemicals: dopamine, oxytocin, endorphins. What's the other one? I always forget the last one. Serotonin. This is literally like there's nothing in life that you will reach and become happy. Like, happiness is a constant need. It's like a constant plant you have to water. So dopamine is when you complete tasks. Eating food can be good dopamine, but sometimes there's unhealthy forms of dopamine like binge eating, Netflix, but there's healthy forms of dopamine, completing your tasks, celebrating small wins, achieving your goals, self-care activities. These are things that give you a lot of dopamine. Oxytocin, playing with pets, cuddling, like hugs. These things you might not think you need, but it does produce oxytocin in the right situations when you feel safe with someone, like a pet or something like that. Even like giving a compliment can give oxytocin. Serotonin, meditating, swimming, working out. Serotonin is very like, oh yeah, like spending time in the sun, mindful activities, reading. This is a very important, like serotonin is very important too. It helps regulate like your relaxed system a bit more. And then the last one is endorphins. Endorphins are essentially known as like painkiller. So like working out, maybe crying from a movie, you're releasing endorphins, or like anything funny, like watching a comedy show. Dark chocolate, exercise, essential oils, laughing with your friends, endorphins, painkillers. So the reason why it's easier, I think, like money gets happiness eventually, is because when you're in a secure place, you can do these a lot more. You have the privilege to do things a lot more. However, you have to do it all the time. Being happy is not a state you get to. It's like every day you have to put an effort to being happy. But if you're dealing with anxiety, that's a bit different. So if your mental's going bad, you have to figure out like what exactly you're feeling, like negative, sadness, grief, anxiety, stress, paranoia. Only then can you figure out how to go from there. Backrooms feeling? What do you mean back burner or backrooms feeling? What does that mean? Date night ideas? What ideas do you have right now? I'll approve or deny them for you. Jay, sorry. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Bro, the Bounty paper towels. Oh my god, those are from Costco. I'm so tired of being out of paper towels. Did you ever have light pink hair? I did have light pink hair. You are not delusional. There's a lot of... Obviously, you don't want sex to struggle more than the average human. But there's... how do I just describe this? Like, I've met people who come from everything. They have everything. Like, they come from... Their families are rich and everything, but it doesn't mean everything. I think those people who grew up with, like, unlimited resources sometimes don't have, like, a solid purpose in life. Like, they struggle to find a purpose in life. And then it makes me realize, like, maybe there is no purpose. There's no purpose. Bougie vegan spawn LA. Just search it up. Not feeling in the moment or disappointed from past goals failing through and not sure what to do next. Do you have ADHD? I think it's very easy to, like, when you fail a goal or something doesn't go the way that, like, you wanted it to, it's really easy to suppress processing that. But it's pretty important to process it. Like, you have to tell yourself, like, okay, that was a learning lesson. You didn't fail. You just tried something and it didn't work out. And, you know, successful people, they fail at a lot of things before they're successful. A lot. Like, they fail a lot. The earlier you learn how to fail, the earlier you learn how to make mistakes and move on from it, the faster you'll get to success or achieving your goals. I think, like, how we're raised, like our school system and everything, makes us feel like our results are our worth, but that's not quite true. Sometimes it's our audacity and grit. But yeah. Fancy instant noodle recipe. Fancy instant noodle. Oh, I can't help you there. I cannot help you there. My dark roots, I know, my hair's not brown anymore. I can't even get it done here because I don't trust any hairstylist here. Oh, fancy instant ramen. Oh, you can, okay, instant ramen 101. You don't put your noodles in first. You actually boil the water. Once it's boiled, you put in the seasoning and the packet. And then you can add the noodles. And when you add the noodles, you can add an egg underneath the noodles. Or if you add an egg quickly and you spin your ramen around really fast, it'll poach the egg, but this is a bit harder of a technique. You can add green onions and add sesame oil. I recently learned adding sesame oil tastes really good to ramen. I learned yesterday, actually, and it tastes really fucking good. So add sesame oil to your ramen, it tastes really good. And if you have, like, bok choy in the fridge or green onions, add that in as well. Would you ever go back pink? I don't know. I've thought about it, but it's a lot of attention, and I'm already, like, I feel like my personality already comes off attention seeking, so I'm like, I don't know, am I gonna, is it too much? Like, I don't want to, like, I don't know. Yeah. My hair is actually done from a place in Japan called Tokyo. Assort Tokyo is where I went. Watching Jamie. I'm so fucking full. I'm so full. It's not even funny. You know what I'm gonna do after my stream ends? I'm gonna go play 2 Point Museum. It's a really, really, really good game. I played 2 Point Hospital and then I played 2 Point Campus, but 2 Point Campus just didn't hit quite right. But 2 Point Museum, they got everything done so well. Like, it's just like such a good simulation game. Would you ever try Kangaroo Jamie? Honestly, yeah, I would. That would be a crazy flex. Fly to Japan just to get your hair done. Honestly, yeah, it is a bit crazy, but actually, like, you would be surprised. Like, if I got my hair dyed, if I dyed my hair here in LA, it would probably, like, a full head of hair, it would probably be around like $600, which is basically a round trip ticket to Japan right now. Yeah, I thought so. That's why I stopped dyeing my hair, because every time I did my root touch up, it would be like $300. It was so expensive. Yeah, no, really, it's that expensive. Like, if I were to bleach my full head right now in LA, like pink, it would probably be $600 for my length of hair. They measure it by length of hair. Do people speak a lot of English in Japan? They speak English. You won't need a translator, but it's good to learn like basic phrases like excuse me, thank you. If you don't have those two, you should be fine. And then if you ever need to, you can use a translator app. And the thing about Japan is, like, especially like Tokyo, they're very used to foreigners. So like they're kind of ready to like accommodate you if you're English speaking. Do you know what Koreans do after a meal? They use rubber bands on their ear. I've been meaning to try that because I heard it really works. And I bloat so easily. $1 million layer potatoes, bruh. Nyan does it. You should do it. I need to get tight enough rubber bands. Okay, I'm gonna clean up. But I'll still be streaming. I'm gonna clean up on stream. I'm very happy with my clay. I'm so excited to eat it again and again this week. The thing is, like, whenever I hand make stuff, like, I don't know, it doesn't taste as good if I put it in the fridge. No, I'm not dressed up as a cheerleader. I think I just have like really preppy clothes sometimes. We're gonna clean. I want to listen to something else. What are you guys doing tomorrow? My trash is so full. Tattoo sesh? Wait, like, are you doing a tattoo sesh or are you getting a tattoo? You're gonna cook? Wow. Proud of you. A new tattoo might cure my depression. That is a strat. A lot of people do that. A lot of people do that. Okay, if you guys could imagine me with a tattoo, what would you imagine? A koi fish? Dude, you think I'm like an ABG or something? FaceTime? I'm like so offended at these answers right now. Hello Kitty on the ribs. Wrong. I would get my name right here. No, that's why I'm never gonna get a tattoo. Thank you for the resub. I don't think I would like the pain that much, and also I feel like I would eventually get tired of whatever tattoo I get, so I just decided I'm not gonna do a tattoo. If I had to get a tattoo, I don't know. Avatar arrow? That would be crazy. Gotta get Clorox wipes. Cleaning time! Wait, thank you for 13-month resub! Thank you, Lewis. Sorry, I don't have alerts to stream. I gotta make sure. I gotta do it next stream. Have you watched Solo Leveling? No, I haven't. I honestly haven't been a huge anime watcher the last year. Is it good? Like, would I like it? Actually, I like wiping the counters. That's the only cleaning chore I like doing. I like wiping counters. Nihongo is the best. I know, it was so good. I'm so happy. Oh, you like folding clothes? Actually, I kind of like doing laundry too. I like doing laundry and I like wiping counters. I don't like vacuuming. I don't like doing dishes. No, I'm cleaning right now. I'm done cooking. Yeah, I like doing laundry. And I actually like doing my bed sheets. Like, I like doing my bed sheets. I like doing laundry. I like wiping counters. I don't like washing the dishes. I hate cleaning the sink, but I do it because it grosses me out, so I do it. I don't like dusting very much either. Psychopath. I like doing my sheets. I would do your guys' sheets if you guys did my dishes. That's a pretty good trade, right? It's a pretty damn good trade. Doing dishes over laundry. Really now? I think most would agree. I think I'm just a little psychopath. You're everything I don't want to do. Should we get married? I don't like vacuuming. Actually, you know what? Like, I need a robot. I want a robot. Have you guys seen the Helix robots? Those are crazy. Like, the robots these days are just insane. But apparently, I think the robots are going to be like at least 50K. So I'm sad. They should use me as a tester, honestly, because I'm like such a good tester. I'd be able to like test for them so well. Yeah, the Helix robot. YouTube it. They're robots. They're the first robots ever to have a double system where one of their systems like observes their surroundings and the second system brings it into action. So they're kind of human-like and they're able to process and analyze really fast, like faster than the human brain. So it's really interesting. Type in Helix robot on YouTube. Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh my god, that's a huge sneeze. Thank you. What am I gonna do tomorrow? Maybe I'm gonna do some designing for something. Haven't designed in a while. This is gonna be for Gumdrop. So tomorrow I'm gonna try to do some designing. Tuesday I have to film. Wednesday I'm also filming. Thursday I have an event to go to. Friday, I'm free Friday. Oops, sorry. Has AI changed the way you design? No. I think the most I've benefited from AI actually is I really love using ChatGPT and also Perplexity. Do you guys don't know Perplexity? I mean, they say it's a GPT competitor, but I don't really think it is because Perplexity really focuses on more research-based answers. So I really like it for questions where I'm like, for more like technical or health questions or like things where I need like an accurate answer. And ChatGPT is not as good at giving accurate, correct answers. ChatGPT is really good more for like reasoning and creative things. Like if you give it creative prompts, it actually works pretty well. But in terms of like research-based things, Perplexity is really fun to use and helpful. So I use Perplexity a lot. And then if I ever like do masking in videos, AI tools are really helpful for that. But honestly, yeah. What do they charge? I actually don't pay for Perplexity. They have a free plan, so you can use it. The free plan. Highly recommend. I'm like, damn, if I was in school right now with all these AI tools, I feel like I'd do so much better. Yeah. I have to cheat and study the old-fashioned way. Perplexity over ChatGPT. I do think like when it comes to answering questions, it's a lot more accurate. ChatGPT is very good for like. It's honestly great for when I'm crashing out. ChatGPT. It's good for. There's a really cool thing on Perplexity too in the settings where you can tell it like how to treat you, or it's like say like you can say like, I'm a I don't know I'm a neuroscience engineer. So please keep that in mind when giving me answers and see if like whatever I ask you, you can apply to that. So you can like give it a prompt in your settings and it'll remember that. I think that's really cool. But of course, like I just use both. Does ChatGPT have that as well? Like a setting? It's a permanent setting where so you don't have to redo it every time. I think ChatGPT you have to prompt it at that time, but sometimes it'll. Yeah, and really? I should do that with ChatGPT. But yeah, ChatGPT, like I've caught it like doing math wrong. So I don't think it's as reliable for like things that need to be like extremely factual or precise. And then I'll be like, that math doesn't seem right. And then I'll be like, you're right, good catch. And then it'll like try to redo the math. You ever try a calculator, Kate? Are you like being serious with that question? Like genuinely. Streaming horror games? No. No horror games! I don't know if I would like Repo. I haven't even seen clips of it. Lethal Company. Okay, if there's a second Lethal Company, I'll play that. It's really funny because like my friends keep inviting me. Like they just send me invites to Repo and stuff like that. And like Ellum keeps inviting me to Among Us. Like he like DM'd me and he was like, Jamie, Among Us at 3 p.m. And I responded jokingly. I was like, Ellum, it's 2025. Like, how are we still playing Among Us? That was just a joke. He just laughed. If you ever accept that invite, please ping me. Okay. Wow, you guys want me to play Repo? Is it scary though? I don't like scary. I don't like scary. Less scary than lethal. Really? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry guys, but I'm gonna end my stream. I wanna go play 2 Point Museum. And I had a rough stream. Well, I still had a good stream, but it's just like, you know, like I don't know. Just bye guys. I'm sorry for being moody today. At least you know I'm being #real. Bye everyone. I will see you next week. Hopefully you're in a happier mood. Good night. Thanks for watching the stream. It was really yummy. If you didn't see what I cooked, go make sure to watch the VOD. And I will see you guys next week. Bye, Airplane. Bye, Mike. Bye, Sing. Thank you so much for the subs today. Thank you for the good energy, despite 1 or 2 people. But thank you so much for the good energy, and I appreciate you guys. And I hope you have a splendid week. I hope you guys have a good week, seriously. And make sure to take care of yourself. I'll see you guys next week. Thank you for the biddies. Bye, Anthony. Bye, Chicken. Bye, Rice. Bye, Brandon. Bye, Conflicted. Bye, Deceived. Bye, guys. Enjoy the rest of your week, and I'll see you next week. Hopefully we'll do something fun. We'll see. Let me know if there's anything specific you guys want me to make. Have a good week. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. I love you guys, my community. Bye. Bye, good night. I'm gonna go play 2 Point Campus. Bye. Venus.